What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion here. And we are in it. We are in it. Bellator prelims have just started. If you need a place to watch the prelims, you can find them on the Bellator YouTube channel or on ABC. And look at this. Leave it to Bellator. Leave it to Bellator for making the bout order incorrectly on their website and on Tapology. Good job, Bellator. Round of applause for Bellator. Come on, folks. This is supposed to be like the fourth or fifth fight on the prelims. Instead, they threw me for a loop. They're starting them now. Whatever, it is what it is. Welcome to the live stream, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. We do fight companions every single weekend around the world of mixed martial arts. Various promotions. And we're excited to have you folks along for the ride here tonight. Bellator, then UFC, back-to-back. I know we're in the first round of this first fight here again. I'm annoyed. Bellator, what the fuck? Seriously, Bellator, what the hell is wrong with you? Get your bout orders right. Get your bout orders right. Regardless, we are back. 2 minutes and 40 seconds in the first round. We have Darrion Caldwell taking on Nikita Mikhailov, who apparently is part of Fedor's school. He's on Team Emelianenko there, so that's exciting to see. We'll do more focused play-by-play commentary second round onward if we get to there. But if you're new to the channel, welcome to the channel. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Again, we do fight companions every single weekend. Thank you all for checking out the Saturday vlog. Thank you all for checking out my UFC predictions. If you haven't already checked out my predictions, well, go right ahead. Go right ahead. I'll get right back to the comments here in a sec. Oh, thanks, Shane. I didn't know that, Shane. I did not know that they were fighting 2 minutes into the first round. Yes, I'm being cheeky, Shane. I'm being cheeky. Shane, you may call my spelling mistakes, but I know they're fighting. I know they're fighting. What I'm saying is this is not supposed to be the fucking first fight on the card. Why are they putting Darrion Caldwell as the first prelim fight? I don't understand. Bellator, what the hell is going on? Seriously, did frickin' how many guys in front of them? Did the three other fighters in front of them, or the three other fights in front of them all get canceled? No. Come on, Bellator, get it together. This is some Bush League shit. But hey, am I surprised? Am I surprised? No. Again, welcome to the channel. We will be doing live play-by-play commentary, reaction, but most importantly, interaction with all you folks in the live chat. So please get your comments in. And yeah, Shane, I didn't know that the fights are on, buddy. Again, so I'm not doing play-by-play throughout this first round. A little late start. I literally had everything ready for the first fight. Had to rejig everything in the intro there, so my apologies. Leave it to Bellator. Supposedly the second best MMA promotion out there. They get triggered if you say it's anybody else, folks. Yet they can't even get their freaking bout order right. So anyways, the salt is gone. The salt is gone. Let's get right back to the live chat. David is kicked off. Check it out on CBS or on YouTube. Fedor better win. Put money on him. I ain't putting money on him, but if you do, and he does win, you're going to be rich. 35 seconds left in the first round here, folks. Caldwell in top position. Again, we'll focus more play-by-play on the fight here in the second round. But again, welcome everyone. We do fight companions every single weekend, and we're excited to have you along for the ride. CBS and YouTube, buddy. I'm watching it on YouTube right now, not CBS. I can tell you Fedor is getting obliterated tonight. Well, he lost in, 35 seconds the first time he fought Bader a few years ago? So, yeah. What I have a problem with is that, like, they're going to do the ceremony for him after the fight when he's potentially, like, concussed. They should do it as he walks out, bring out the legends and all that stuff. But hey, I digress. End of the first round. My apologies for not commentating through the first round there, but we will be back to do that here in the second round. Yo, Zoomer loyalists, I got a bone to pick with you. I literally did the promotion last night for you, buddy. I literally did the PFL Challenger Series for you, and guess who didn't show up? Guess who didn't show up? That's right, Zoomer loyalists. By the way, the women, they delivered, and I say that they blew my expectations out of the water. They really did. They came to brawl. Was it technical? Was it the most beautiful display of mixed martial arts? No, but they were scrappy and it was entertaining. And we had 3 out of the 4 fights were finishes, didn't go out of the second round. So that was pretty cool to see. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
What do you think about Tough? I wish it was Tony for the drama, but Chandler and McGregor 170 fight, that's going to be sweet. And McGregor's going to make it fun regardless. Surprise, surprise, my boy's going to squash the Wheaties out of Connor. Ooh, nice head kick by Caldwell there. Chandler's way more chinny than Conor McGregor. I love Chandler, but he's taken way more damage throughout his career. So I don't know. We'll see how that one goes. At 170, we'll see. Caldwell has the back of Mikhailov right now. Beautiful work by Caldwell there. Now he has the back of Mikhailov. Doesn't have the hooks in yet, but he already has one arm under the chin. And he's got one leg hooked right now. I'll get right back to the comments here in a sec. Caldwell has that arm under the neck. Mikhailov, he is fighting the hands here. I guess it's more on the chin than the neck right now. Caldwell doesn't even have the body triangle employed yet. Just has the hooks. He's really just focusing on getting that neck right now. Mikhailov not really using his legs to push off or anything right now, just fighting the hands. 4 minutes left in this second round, and Caldwell already has the back going for the choke. Diego, I'm doing good, buddy. How are you, sir? Thank you so much for joining. I almost spit on my tea when I heard that Bader wanted to fight Francis and was shocked when he did not get it. Like, come on. Oh, what did DC say? I asked for the easiest fight in the division, and they said, okay, go fight Ryan Bader. Damn, round 1. The Aussie chick deserved a contract. I feel like Stipe is a bit overrated. UFC GOAT, but MMA, no chance. I mean, the records don't lie in the heavyweight division. Stipe is the best heavyweight as far as reigning as the heavyweight champion. What, he only defended it 3 times? In my opinion, please vote in the poll question too. In my opinion, Fedor Emelianenko, he is the GOAT heavyweight of all time. And yes, I know he didn't fight in the UFC, but he fought in promotions that rivaled the UFC in his heyday. Caldwell now in the full guard. Still top position. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in the second round. What is up, Brian? Thank you so much for joining. My bad, bro. I didn't know it was going to be the woman, or I wouldn't have hyped it up like that. No, but it was more entertaining than the men's welterweights. No joke. There was no one just laying on each other wrestling. They were scrapping. So again, not super technical, but they were just throwing down. The one fight that went the distance, the last fight, was honestly the funnest fight to watch because those women did not give a fuck. They were just throwing them, and it was a fun event. Like I said, I was pleasantly surprised, and I'm just teasing you, Zoomer. Friday night, I'm sure you had better plans. But no, I was good. 2 minutes left in this second round. Caldwell still in the full guard of Mikhailov. Again, if you need to watch this, it is on CBS and or YouTube. I'm watching it on YouTube. He needs to connect the other arm. Fedor was fighting cans in Pride. He was not fighting cans. When he came over to Affliction, he fought the UFC heavyweight champion who left. So, and I know Tim Sylvia wasn't the best champion, but he was the UFC heavyweight champion at that time, and he left on a win streak to sign with Affliction. And then who else did he fight in Affliction? Oh, and he fought Arlovsky in Arlovsky's prime too. So I'm sorry, Sammy Silver. He did not. Krokop fought cans. Look it up. Look it up. Krokop fought cans. Emelianenko? No. No. That DC line about Bader was so funny, I still laugh at it. Ryan Bader. Can Crusher Stipe clears. Hey, vote in the poll question. Let me know your thoughts on it. My thoughts, Fedor is 100% the GOAT of heavyweight mixed martial arts. Again, I started watching MMA more through Pride than the UFC back in the day, because my dad he had the old UFC DVDs, like 1 to 5, or VHS 1 to 5, which was not even mixed martial arts. It was just like brute brawls. By the way, 30 seconds left in this second round. Caldwell still just out wrestling Mikhailov right now. And I just remember some of those absolute killers. And Fedor, probably not on as many or any roids as his opponent. He was, he didn't cut much, right? He was kind of like, I didn't think he cut at all to be a heavyweight, where some of these other like jacked up motherfuckers were like cutting a ton of weight. If Fedor really wanted, he probably could have dropped down to 205, right? And the fact that he was doing what he did against jacked up juiced guys in Pride, I'm sorry. I cannot agree with you that they're cans. Krokop gets way too much love. The guy look at the records of all the guys that Krokop, all his crazy knockouts came to this guy and this guy. The guys were like terrible records. Did Fedor fight like the cream of the crop his entire career? No, but I'm sorry. Like in his heyday, he did fight the best of the best out there. And I will not back down on that. Am I looking at things through a little bit of Pride? Pride goggles? Sure. I love Pride. It was the best MMA promotion of all time. Nikita is your lock. Ooh, well, he's losing 2 rounds right now, but I'll lock it in anyways. Fedor is as technical as his brother is mental. Yeah, his brother's crazy, dude. His brother should not even be allowed to fight right now. Doesn't he have like it's not a STD, but it's like he has some crazy disease that like you should not, that's like transferable through blood and all that shit. God, what is it? Anyways. Crew Cup son. Look, entertaining as fuck, don't get me wrong. But if you're gonna slander Fedor, if you're gonna slander the greatest heavyweight of all time, I'm gonna throw out a comparison who honestly is the true can crusher if we're gonna talk about some of the best guys to fight over in Pride and crush cans. I'm sorry, Sammy Silver. It's the truth, buddy. It's the truth. I loved watching Krokop, but if we're going to talk about can crushers, that guy gets way too much credit if you look at the guys that he actually fought. Fedor doesn't get too much credit. He gets the credit he deserves. Crazy news. Connor Chandler, tough. Round 3, by the way, folks.
Let's get it all!
I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen here. Again, I appreciate all you joining. We're going back-to-back tonight. UFC right after this. We are going to watch the Fedor fight, though, so there is going to be a little bit of a crossover. We're probably going to miss the first 2 prelims of the UFC, which sucks, by the way. If you guys didn't watch my prediction video, they're putting 2 guys I really want to watch on the first and second fight, and then they're putting that god-awful women's fight as the 3rd fight. Why couldn't they put the women's fight first and we could at least see Tetsuro Taira or Jung Young Park? I love watching the Iron Turtle fight. Jung Young Park, underrated fighter, loves just to brawl. And he has wicked submission skills as well. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left in this 3rd round here. Caldwell dominating this fight thus far. They're still on their feet, though. They're still on their feet. Caldwell looking like he's slowing down just a little bit. What is up, y'all? What's up, Hockey from Home? Levin, what's up, my man? What is going on, Levin? Thank you so much for joining, brother. I just can't believe this is Fedor's last bout. I'm going to miss him more than Shogun Hua. That's tough. I'm going to miss them both equally. But Fedor, in my mind, was kind of already retired, Because, like, he retired, then he came back, and then he hasn't fought for like what, a year and a half. And kind of Shogun in my mind was kind of like already retired too. But yeah, I mean, two former Pride legends, two guys that we watched growing up, two guys who, quite frankly, in my case, got me into watching the sport. I mean, Shogun, Vanderlei Silva, Fedor, hell, even Rampage in Pride. I mean, Sakuraba. Those are the guys that got me into the UFC. Or sorry, well, eventually got me into the UFC, but got me into MMA, I should say. Because I watched old school UFC, 1 to 5, Royce Gracie, Ken Shamrock, age, and then I pretty much exclusively watched Pride. Just because that's what I was a kid. That's what my dad had. He had the DVDs. And then as soon as Spike got UFC, then I started watching UFC a lot. Migo Crocrop cannot be considered great. He got KO'd by Shop. Mikhailov now gets the takedown with the level change, and he has the back of Caldwell. He's got the side of him right now. Now he has the back. They're both on their knees. 2 minutes left. Look, I like Crocop. I don't mean to slander him here. I'm just going to say, if someone's going to say that Fedor is a can crusher, I'm going to throw the rightful can crusher's name out there in Crocop. I watched your vid today in vlogs. I appreciate it. Yeah, every Saturday we drop vlogs, and I also put out a predictions video for the UFC. Dennis became a beast after UFC 279. What? Nice. Can't wait to watch it. What's good, Ethan? Thank you so much for joining, brother. Bellator UFC tonight, Ethan. We're going back to back, baby. 1 minute and 14 seconds left. Caldwell's back up to his feet. Mikhailov and him clinch center of the ring. And Mikhailov tried to throw him to the ground. Good defense by Caldwell. 1 minute left in this third and final round. Never talk Brendan Schaub. He's a shit comedian. Dicey. Dan T. Caldwell's 100% winning this one. I think he won the first 2 rounds easily. And Mikhailov hasn't done any damage in this third and final round. Mikhailov got a takedown, but it was kind of just a drag Caldwell down. Caldwell got right back up to his feet, did no damage with him on the ground. Caldwell, good first round. Threatened with a submission twice, first round and second round here. There's a takedown by Mikhailov, but can he do anything? The one thing that's crazy about Bellator, folks, is that the judging is absolute piss in Bellator. And the betting odds in Bellator are just, don't even look at them, because they don't matter. Because you'll see guys making their third appearance in Bellator, coming off regional scene, even though it's pro, but straight up regional scene and amateur hour. They're minus 500 and they'll win the fight in two punches. So you never know. Anyways, that's the end of the fight here. Again, why was this one the opener of the prelims, folks? Does anybody know what is going on? This was supposed to be smack dab in the middle. Darian Caldwell is a legit fighter, ladies and gentlemen. Darian the Wolf Caldwell, 14-6, 11-5 in Bellator. I know he's on a 3-fight losing streak right now. Wasn't he a former champion as well? Maybe just because he's a little long in the tooth. Yeah, 35 years old, but no, Caldwell won the. Whoa, I'm looking at the replays right now. Nice head kick by Caldwell. The broadcast is almost hinting that Nikita has a chance to win this. That's concerning. Because Hockey from Home, no one cares about the All-Star game. They're not even trying, let alone the goalies. BJJ for life. What's going on, bro? What's good? Let's go for a good bet. Put your money on Ethan Hughes. Ethan Hughes was supposed to be fighting in the first fight on this card. American Ethan Hughes, 3-0. Let's see if he comes out next year. I have no idea what the bout order is. I thought that Bellator, given that they claim to be the second best promotion out there, it's not, by the way. One and PFL are better than you, Bellator. I thought that, at least they could put their bout order correctly on their website and Tapology, but no, that's way too much work for Bellator, folks. Jeez. Dude, it's on YouTube, brother. It's on YouTube. It's on Bellator's YouTube channel or on CBS. Thank you so much for joining, Randomer. I've been busy all day. Sorry. Looking forward to see this new version of Derek Lewis later. Oh, guys, take that with a grain of salt. Okay, I'm just listening into the decision here, and then I'll touch on that, Ethan. By the way, shout out to everyone joining. Like and subscribe. Welcome to the community here. Excited to have you. No way. Bellator's fucked, man. Nikita Mikhailov wins this one unanimous decision. That was absolute... Guys, tell me I'm wrong here, please. Caldwell dominated the first and second round. That makes no sense. What the hell? Okay, so the bout order was changed, and we have a controversy right off the bat. Did anybody in this chat here think that... What? Again, Darren Caldwell, it's not like he beat the piss out of him. I'm not saying that by any means, but he did so much more in the first and second round. I'm sorry, third round can't carry you. What is this? What is this? One championship? This is crazy. But again, Ethan, apparently Derek Lewis slimmed out because he battled COVID. He had a really hard battle with COVID and was literally like throwing up for like a month straight. So yeah, he's looking in better shape, but it was because he was really, really sick. So I hope that Derek Lewis wins. I hope that he puts his gloves down, center the octagon after that, and rides off into the sunset. Fedor was mainly Pride, and I don't trust Pride. Too many fighters came from there and did bad in the UFC. Theo Gates, man, you guys are not giving enough respect to Fedor. I'm sorry. He did not just fight in Pride, okay? He fought in Strikeforce. He fought in Affliction. And again, you guys are like, oh, what happened to those leagues? Yeah, they folded, but the talent in those that he fought was awesome. I mean, just scroll through his record. Seriously. If he came to the UFC in his prime, I swear he would have cleaned up the heavyweight division. The UFC tried to get him to fight Brock Lesnar. He would have destroyed Brock Lesnar, dude. He would have destroyed Brock Lesnar, would have destroyed Mark Hunt, he would have destroyed Cain Velasquez. Yeah, Cain Velasquez maybe could have given him a run for his money, but I really don't think so. In his prime, there was like an aura about him that was like no other heavyweight I've ever seen, folks. And again, maybe it's a little bit nostalgic. Maybe it's a little bit of bias seeking him because of Pride, but I really think that like you guys aren't giving him enough credit. There's 3 fights of Fedor's that I don't really remember watching, but like, I don't know, man. Go back and watch some of his fights. And again, he wasn't juiced as much as his opponents or at all, Theo. I'm just as surprised as you are. What's good, Isha and family? Gonna try to stay awake. Shout out to you, Jules. Thank you so much for joining. It's gonna be a submission. Just wait for Hughes. I'm in the UK, bro, and thanks. No problem, buddy. If you can't see it on YouTube, well, get your VPN loaded up and then try it on YouTube. Damn, I like to put it in my bet right before fight. Kind of makes it hard. How? Bullshit. Fuck this. Wow, what a surprise. Thank God. No way. Nikita win. No way. Okay, so you guys are agreeing with me. Run with that win. Robbery. I mean, this is Bellator scoring. Is Doug the wild card Crosby judging? He probably is. He did more damage off his back. Shut the fuck up, Josh Thompson. He didn't do anything off his back. Yeah, Josh Thompson doesn't know what he's talking about. I think Caldwell had a dominant position for most of the fight. He did. Got him laughing my ass off. Jones is the heavyweight GOAT. Yet to be seen. Leo the Dawn. Wow, I literally called it a night. I thought Caldwell won. My parlay lives. I'm with you. Prime Fedor was dominant. Vamonos. What's up, Mick31? Mick, thank you so much for joining, brother. I am 2 million. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Is the card upside down? Yeah, I have no idea the bout order here, but we'll get right back into it in a sec. So who's fighting next? All right, so yeah, I don't know. Bellator, they're completely messed up their bout order here. So there we go. I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, folks. Let's fucking go. Robbery. I'm picking the undefeated girl. I'm going for Deanna. What the fuck? Lara fighting now? They're fighting. Shane, I don't know. They're not fighting on my... They're being announced right now. Shane, why do you keep telling me that they're fighting? I'm watching the same fucking broadcast as you, bro. Oh my God. Shane just knows that like I wasn't feeling really good about myself today and he just wants to make me feel worse. Deanna for the win. Keep the comments coming, folks. It's a comment-driven live stream. Love this interaction with you folks. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't already. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in this live chat. All right, so minus 125. Fedor is the Colombian fighting out of Mexico. Even though she's on a 3-fight losing streak, she is the favorite against the 5-0 Diana Pantera. 24 years old against 28-year-old. And here we go, round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen here. 10 seconds into this round. Lara in the red corner. Avsaragova in the blue corner. The one thing I will say about Bellator is I love how the fighters can have their own kits, their own uniforms. All right. Yeah, this is crazy that the bout orders are just this. Like, I have no idea what fight is coming up next after this, which is kind of annoying, All right. Just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll get right back into it. I know Shane's just messing with me. It's okay. I'll take it, Shane. I'll take it. All right, here we go. Round 1. We are in it. 1 minute into this fight. And Lara has the body lock here. She's looking for the trip, looking for the takedown. And she's looking to maybe even drag Avsaragova to the ground, but she doesn't get it. And they're back up to their feet here. Leg kick by Lara. 3 minutes and 44 seconds left in the first round. Who am I picking? I'm going to pick the favorite on the 3-fight losing streak. She's looking good thus far. Locking it in. Lara. Locking it in. I thought by the time you read that message, they would be fighting. Deanna for the win. Can you ring that bell for me? Yes, I can. Picking Lara, Shane. Okay, so there's only 2 judges at the moment. What the fuck are you doing, Bellator? Wait, there's only 2 judges? Bellator's nuts. Bellator's nuts. They got some good fighters. They put on a pretty good broadcast. What a nice right hand by Avsaragova. But, like, there's just some things that are so Bush League about it that you can't claim to be the second best MMA promotion out there when you can't even tighten up some of the little things, like get your fucking bout order in check. Get your judging right. That first fight was an absolute robbery. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left in this first round. Nice inside low kick by Lara, followed by a high kick. Oh, and a nice right hand by Avsaragova. And Lara now, I don't know if her nose is bleeding, but her nose is definitely battered. Avsaragova has some nice hands. She's landing. Didn't land there. But the combos that she's throwing are good. Shane, I may have picked the wrong girl. Not uniformity is cool for me. I just miss like the Anderson Silva, the BJ Penn. You know, they had their get-ups and it was super cool to see. Even John Jones with the Nike on his ass. UFC early prelims late tonight? Oh yeah. UFC doesn't start until 9 p.m. Eastern? No, 10 p.m. Eastern. I think. 8 p.m. Eastern maybe? Yeah, they don't start till late regardless. The main card starts at 1 a.m. Eastern. Oh, a nice straight left by Avsaragova. And if you guys want to know why UFC so late, it was supposed to be in Korea. They had to cancel the event in Korea because the Korean Zombie wasn't able to have his retirement fight, and he's beloved there, right? So it was a perfect opportunity for them to rebook Spivak and Lewis and then just move the card to the Apex. However, they already had the time slot on ESPN stapled. So they had to continue with this crazy time slot, which honestly, it worked out in Bellator's favor because, you know, everyone's going to be coming from Bellator to the UFC. But what sucks about the UFC is they put 2 really good fights as the first 2 fights on the early prelims, where a lot of like, I'm going to be finishing the Fedor fight. I'm going to have a dual screen going, but I'm not going to be commentating that, which is kind of annoying. And then they put this god-awful women's fight as the 3rd fight on the prelims instead of putting that one first. Tatsuo Tara and Jung Park. Tatsuo Tara's in the first fight. Jung Park's in the second. Jung Park, if you guys don't know, he's an awesome, underrated UFC fighter. 16 seconds left in the first round. These women are just smiling, just throwing hands. A nice combo by Lara, followed by a nice combo by Asaragova. Both of them are a little bruised around their nose right now, and this has been a good fight. This has been a good fight. This is going to be better than the women's fight on the UFC card, I'm telling you right now. That one's going to be awful. Wow, and they end it at the bell in the first round swinging. Chris Lieben is the 3rd judge and is currently missing. Where are you getting that info from? That's crazy. Mr. Grant Gregory, that's nuts. I did know Chris. I did read that. Actually, I saw an interview of Chris Lieben doing so much better. I think he went through recovery and he's been sober and just in a good mental health space, even before his last BKFC fight, which if you haven't seen Chris Lieben's last BKFC fight, go check it out. It is awesome. I think it was like 3 odd years ago. Absolute brawl. But that's crazy. That's crazy. Do they not have a replacement? Jalen Batsev, Jornal Lugo should be the fight to watch in the prelims. Having Lorenz Larkin on the prelims feels disrespectful. Dante saying Laura wins by decision. I'm going to lock that in, Dante. Second round's about to start here. Great first round indeed. This has been a good fight. Yeah, Chris Lieben. Maybe he got his times mixed up like I did, Shane. Oh, man. All right, round 2, folks.
Let's get it all.
Oh, I can see why it is. Next year's All-Star Game is going to be in Toronto. So hyped for it, Isho. That's awesome. I hope you get to go and enjoy some of the festivities. I don't necessarily watch the All-Star Game or the festivities because personally it's not for me. I don't really care too much, but hey, it's for those who want to get involved, those regionally, those who can meet the athletes, go to the events and things like that. So that's going to be cool that's in Toronto. Really? Deanna Busseter knows. Hey, I'm sure just even around the arena, it's going to be buzzing. They're going to be doing things in the community. No, but I mean, in the community, they're going to be doing a bunch of things, right? It's going to be a huge event. Like, I didn't go to any Olympic Games, but when Vancouver hosted the 2010 Winter Olympics, I went to Vancouver and just enjoyed the festivities and things like that, right? 1 minute into this second round, and it's been a scrap. It's been a scrap. Laura, she's wearing it more on the top of her nose. Looked like the cutman was tending to that in between rounds. Avsaragova, though, she has a little bit of swelling around her left eye and her nose is a little battered as well, but bleeding is Laura. Avsaragova got heavy hands where Laura's doing a good job with the combos. Inside leg kick, 1-2. Whereas Avsaragova, she's throwing combos too, don't get me wrong, but she's really landing with those hooks, with those overhands. 3 minutes and 24 seconds left in this second round. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. When Laura 8-1 to give one there, and they both connected with a jab. Right hand lands on Laura. Again, appreciate you all joining. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Shout out to everyone who joined us on One Championship. Shout out to everyone who joined us for PFL. And shout out to everyone who's going to be joining us throughout this Bellator 290 card, as well as UFC later. That's right, we're going back-to-back, baby. Fair enough, fair enough. I Twitter DM'd you the scorecards for the first fight. Okay, after this fight, let's talk about them because that was absolutely insane. That's what I'm going to do in FIFA 2026 in Atlanta. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, a beautiful right hand by Avsaragova. Avsaragova's landed more than Laura. I think Avsaragova's winning this second round. Laura may have won that first round. It was close. I would give it to Laura. Second round, though, I know we're halfway through the second round now, 2 minutes and 20 seconds left, but it is all Avsaragova for me thus far. Not to say that Laura's out of it. Laura's still in this fight, but Avsaragova, she's got her timing down. Every time Laura goes for that leg kick, Avsaragova's landing with that right hand or the jab. Laura, though, now kind of switching, moving her head to the left and throwing that overhand right. But yeah, I can't wait for just World Cup to be in North America. I think like Canada's hosting two games, 2 or 3 games. Vancouver and Toronto, if I'm not mistaken. If the arena was closer to home and tickets were not that expensive, I'll probably go. It would be my dream to meet Ovi and some of the Vegas and Toronto players. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Yeah, I'd love to drink a Dr. Pepper with Ovi. Or a Corona. Or both. By the way, if you want your beer to taste like Dr. Pepper, ladies and gentlemen, just a little bit of Disaronno. A little bit of Disaronno in your Corona tastes like Dr. Pepper. Don't abuse it. Don't drink and drive. There you go, YouTube. Don't demonetize me. Laura's nose is busted. Yes, it is. And she's moving forward right now, throwing those Juliana Pena-like combos, so she must be tired. 1 minute left in this second round, folks. Hey, credit to Laura. She's still moving forward. Going full Korean zombie right now as well. Look at the comparisons I have. But Avsaragova, despite some of the swelling on her left side of her face, forehead, and eyes. Ooh, that was a nice left hand by Laura. She's definitely winning the second round, and her shots are just landing a little bit more than Laura's. Landing a little harder than Laura's, too. But Laura's, I mean, she's scrappy. 30 seconds left in this second round. Laura's just still pushing forward, still just throwing these wild combos here. But Avsaragova, she's hitting her harder, and Laura felt that last one. I heard that last one. Laura's nose is busted. Laura's breathing heavily through her mouth right now, as you can see. You haven't been to a game, so you know how excited I will go. I'll be going if I ever go. Absolutely. Hey, have you never gone to like a Marlies game or anything? Or any of like the AHL team, or maybe even some of the junior teams that are around there? Hell, I wasn't able to enjoy going to NHL games for a while in my life as well. But I took advantage of going to junior games. I had season tickets to a junior hockey team, and it was wicked cheap for season tickets. So actually, I went to like 40 games at my junior hockey team. There wasn't an AHL team where I lived at the time, but if I did live in Vancouver, I'd hit up the Abbotsford. What are they called? The Abbotsford Canucks. I was gonna say Heat, but that was the Calgary's team. Okay, how are you guys scoring this one thus far? I swear, this chat, when we're watching Bellator, score the fights better than the Bellator judges. That is a fact. You don't have to apologize. You don't have to apologize. I'm just saying you should take advantage of it. You're in Toronto. You're in the mecca of hockey. I guess Montreal is the mecca of hockey, but pretty much you're in the mecca of hockey's next door neighbor. There's so much hockey. Junior A, Junior B, OHL, AHL, probably university hockey too. I'm sure the University of Toronto has a hockey team as well. So take advantage of the cheap stuff. Take advantage of the cheap stuff. FSR up 2-0. Oh, she's wearing some damage too on that left side. Mr. Grant Gregory, I'm tending to agree. I can see, though, Laura winning that first round, but if we're going on damage-wise, you got to give it to the Russian. Avsaragova, though, she did let out some deep breaths right before the bell rung for the third round. Let's get it all! But I think she's, again, just landing the better shots, doing more damage. If you buy me tickets, I'll be glad to go. I can't afford Toronto Maple Leafs tickets because those are like stupid expensive. They're the most, I think they're like Ranger prices. But I mean, junior hockey is like $15. The hockey from home to go to a junior hockey game. Come on, you're a hockey fan. You know this. I usually go to the Atlanta United soccer match from time to time. Hell yeah, buddy. MLS, right? No, well, hockey from home. I mean, ask your family to maybe go for a game too. We used to go as kids to like the Prince George Cougars games all the time. Prince George Cougars, Prince George Spruce Kings when we lived in northern British Columbia. And then in college, I got to see the Victoria Royals as well as the Victoria Grizzlies, both BCHL and WHL. You guys got the OHL there in Ontario. 3 minutes and 52 seconds left in this third round. Dan T, he's got it tied. Bingo. Go Whitecaps, baby. Let's go. Damage in this next round will be the winner. Ooh, and a nice combo by Laura. Hell yeah. We'll see if he'll take you to a Marlies or OHL game. But hey, that's something to look forward to. Once you get a job, save up, go to the Maple Leafs game. I just know they're so expensive to go to Maple Leafs. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left in this third round, ladies and gentlemen. Again, Laura in the red corner. Avsaragova in the blue. Avsaragova, dominant second round. First round, kind of split in the chat right here. Laura, I could see winning that first round, but if the judges are going on damage versus, because I think they probably had the same amount of strikes. If anything, maybe Laura had a little bit more significant strikes, but she was wearing the damage more. She had a nasty cut on her nose, and ultimately that's probably what is going to win Avsaragova the first round. But it could be tied going into this third. That second round, though, Avsaragova definitely got the better of Laura, but Laura's doing good in this third round. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in the third round. Laura still light on her feet here. Oh, and a nice 1-2 combo by Laura Avsaragova. She slowed down tremendously in this third round as her counters didn't land at all. Still missing a judge. Never change Bellator. Nice left counter by Avsaragova. But Laura, this is a scrap, ladies and gentlemen. Why can't the UFC women fight like this? Honestly. At least the UFC women on the prelims. Like, come on. This is a fight. This is a fight. They're not even hinting going to the ground. Laura got rocked by one shot and was, was that a clash of heads there? No, that was just a little low. Nice straight right jab by Laura. Avsaragova, she's slowing down. She's slowing down, and Laura can't even breathe through her nose. Eddie, what's going on, Eddie? Time to get wasted. Sticking with water for a little bit, and then we'll switch over. Then we'll switch over. We got a long night ahead of us. Bellator, UFC. Shit, we ain't going to bed till like 2, 3 a.m., ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, baby.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
1 minute and 24 seconds left in this third round. Again, folks, if you're not watching and you really need play-by-play, let me know, and I can focus a little bit more on the fight, a little bit less on the comments while the fight's going on, but we're kind of going to do a hybrid of it because we love interacting with you guys, and interaction is the most important piece of these fight companions. Yeah, we do play-by-play. Yeah, we do commentary. Yeah, you see my reaction, my crazy reactions. But at the end of the day, it's all about the interaction. We absolutely love having you all here on this stream. Oh, a nice left hook by Laura. Oh, Muay Thai clinch by Laura. Trying to get a couple of knees in there. Hey, Laura's doing more damage. Look at Avsaragova's face compared to going into this round. And Laura's nose, yeah, it's bleeding, but it's not like gushing because she's not even getting tagged with it. Look at that. A missed left hook by Avsaragova. Drew said he doesn't think Bellator will last 5 more years. I think he is being generous. Well, they have the TV deal money, so it's not like they're losing money. But ratings-wise, it's going to be the next big league to fold, in my opinion. All right, final 10 seconds. Could you imagine if it like the PFL bought it and like the UFC did with Pride and Strikeforce, but PFL swoops in and gets Bellator's roster? That's it for the third round. But no, with their Showtime, with their Paramount deal, I mean, not anytime soon. 5 years, Zoomer, I'm more inclined to believe 5 years, maybe 3. For me, it all depends on how big the PFL gets. Laura is winning. Laura won that third round, ladies and gentlemen. Laura won that third round, so it all depends on how the judges, and there's fucking 2 of them, never change Bellator, how the judges scored that first round. Oh, a nice straight left by Laura. Some of these highlights are awesome. DM'd you the fight order. Bellator owned by Comcast. They have more money than God. It's just funny that like usually Tapology's on it. I'll get a Twitter tab up here in a sec, Mr. Grant Gregory. I appreciate you, brother. By the way, shout out to Mr. Grant Gregory. We're going to do a collab soon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for purchasing a lot of subscriptions for people in the chat. You guys are awesome. They got that Vicon money. Great fight. See you later, Isha. I'll be back later. Thanks so much, Hockey from Home. I appreciate you. See you later. Shane, yeah, Laura definitely won that last round. Laura looked damn good in that last round, too. It's tough, man. I'm going to say Laura to go against Mr. Grant Gregory's grain there, but I mean, again, Bellator judging are completely fucked, and I could see the first and second round. Well, the second round 100% went for Avsaragova. It all depends on that first round. BJJ for Life says Laura won. Shane Loveridge, what is up, Shane Loveridge? It's been a while. Good fight. Laura wins. Guys, I can't believe that first fight. What an absolute robbery. But anyway, good display of respect by both of these women. Both of them wearing just as much damage. Hell, if anything, I will say that what's her freaking last name? Saragova is wearing more damage now. PFL or one buying Bellator's roster would be great for MMA, to be honest. I could see PFL doing it over one. That depends on how popular one becomes in the United States or North America, but you know what I mean. All right, official decision. Let's listen in, folks. It's a split decision. How can it be a split decision with two judges? Okay, there's a third judge now. Split decision. Come on, Laura. The Russian wins it. Again, this one I'm less bothered by than the first fight. That first fight, the Russian had no business winning. No business winning. He maybe tied the third round because they didn't really do much, and he got dominated the first and second round. Diana Avsaragova did enough in the first and second round to win this fight. I'm not going to complain there. Laura put on a hell of a performance. She should hold her head up high. Let Coker run Bellator to the ground, then buy in when it's cheap and nobody wants it. I like Coker, to be perfectly honest. Like, I don't think he is the issue necessarily, like, just personally. Put it this way, like, if Strikeforce with the roster they had and run by Coker at that time had the TV money that and the ownership that Bellator has now pumping into it, Strikeforce would have competed with the UFC because, guys, revision is history, right? But like, go back and review history. UFC's, I would even say that Strikeforce's roster that went to the UFC was better than Pride's. It really was. DC, Ronda Rousey, Luke Rockhold, Robbie Lawler, Nick Diaz, and there's more, right? Those are just a few off the top of my head. All those guys Strikeforce guys. Like, WEC had a good roster, Pride had a good roster, but like Strikeforce was the shit back then. They just didn't have the money to keep it going, and Coker did a good job of building that roster, so I can't knock him too much. I don't like what he did when he took over Bellator with like the Kimbo and Dada and all that crap. Oh, Tito and fucking overweight Rampage, shit like that. Like, by the way, Machida, when he joined Bellator towards the end, actually did pretty well. But yeah, there are a few fighters in Bellator that I really love. Like Mousasi's one of my favorites. Yes, he's a little long in the tooth now, but he's always fun to watch. My boy Aaron Jeffrey from Canada, he's in Bellator as well. Just knocked out Paige Van Zant's husband a few months ago. Laura lost because she didn't do what she does, show her butt cheeks. Correct decision. 2-0 for Gravedigger Jones. Laura has to go elsewhere after 4 L's. Isn't she making money doing pro wrestling? I'll be back later tonight too. Sounds good. I'll see you later. I'm going to go work out. I'll see you in like 30 minutes. All right, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. Shane, we'll see you later, my man. Shane, one of our exclusive members and one of my oldest friends, if not my oldest friend. I think I met Shane when I was like 6 years old. 6 years old, Shane? Something like that? You're maybe 7. Anyways, Shane's like one of my best friends. He supports this channel and he's an exclusive member. So thank you very much. Bro, I stopped watching Bellator. The judges are fucks. Well, I mean, again, that Laura fight, that one doesn't bother me. It all came down to who won that first round. It was a tight first round. And the Russian did do more damage in that first round. So I'm not bothered about that one. That first fight, though, that one's going to bother me. They are doing an memoriam. DM. Who have you got tonight? Fedor versus Bader. I'm going to be biased and hope and say Fedor retires by stopping Bader. My heart wants Fedor to win, but I mean, Bader knocked him out last time, like 3 years ago in 30 seconds. I mean, I hope it doesn't end that quickly, and I hope that Fedor doesn't get concussed or anything like that. But like Ryan Bader, I know he's a little long in the tooth now as well, but he's no slouch. He's shaped like a freaking Greek god. While Fedor always had the dad bod, but kind of had a crazy superhero aura to him where it didn't matter. But you know, now that he's like in his 40s, like, it kind of matters. Unless you're fighting Rampage with the Giga Dad bod when Rampage was a heavyweight. But anyways, all right. Grant Neal against Carl Albrechtson is next. I'll update the ticker and I'll update the graphic on the screen. Albrechtson, yes, I remember watching this guy fight. Didn't he fight in the UFC? Maybe I saw him on one of the last Bellator cards. It must have been Bellator. 13-4 record for Carl Albrechtson. He must be Swedish too, yep. 7-1 for Grant Neal. 27 years old for Grant Neal. 29 for Albrechtson. 6'2 is the height of Albrechtson. 5'11 stands Grant Neal. I keep on saying Jeff Neal. Jeff Neal, the fighting Shavkat Rakhmonov. That's going to be a good fight in the UFC. Was it in a month or so? Anyways, light heavyweight. They're getting announced in the ring. We'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. I'll get right back to your comments here in just a second. People are saying it's funny that I'm behind, yet I'm on the legal stream. I am. Like, I'm not even being facetious. Like, I'm literally watching on YouTube right now. So there's that. So you guys can't get mad at me. Don't bitch at me for that. It's not my fault. I'm doing shit the right way. All right, here we go. Round one is about to begin. They're being announced in the center of the ring. Hey, bro, I got a scooter that goes 28 miles. Dude, that's sick. That's awesome, buddy. Jason, David Frank, I'm going to miss him. Good martial arts practitioner. Best Power Ranger. Absolutely. Rest in peace. Never mind, I was behind. Oh, Theo.
Emotional, damn it.
Later, can't stay awake. Jules, thank you so much for dropping by. I appreciate you. All right, round one.
Let's get it all.
I'm going to quickly just look up these fighters. Hopefully there's not a quick knockout right here. We'll get right back to the play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction here, folks. 7-1 is Grant Neal. He is the slight underdog at plus 115. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Going up against Carl Albrechtson. Lost his last fight out of Stockholm, Sweden. He is the favorite, minus 135. 13-4 pro MMA record. He's also 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 3-2 in Ryzen, 2-2 in Bellator. Going for the takedown right now is Neal. Single leg. Good takedown defense by the Swede. Grant Neal, 6-1 in Bellator. Good submissions as well as his wrestling background. He either wins he wins decisions or rear naked chokes and ground and pound. Good amateur career by Neal as well. He was undefeated as an amateur, going 6-0. I see the comments trickling in. I'll get right back to them. Neal trying to get the takedown here. Good takedown defense by Albrechtson, and they're separated. Fedor is 46, going against a guy who knocked him out in 30 seconds. There's very little chance Fedor wins this. That being said, Bader always loses these legacy-style fights. Look, I'm going to be hooping and hollering if Fedor gets this one done. But, yeah, the cards aren't in his favor. There's a Josh Barnett's in the corner of Neal there. That's sweet to see. Good old Josh Barnett. Center of the ring right now. Again, Grant Neal, good wrestling background against a pretty well-rounded guy in Albrechtson. Albrechtsson's got some height on him, as we said in the tail of the tape here, though. Looks like there's a little bit of swelling under the right eye of Albrechtson. Still feeling each other out of both of these fighters. Yeah, going to my head, I'd say Bader, but I really want Fedor to win. And would love if you're live streaming Fury versus Paul boxing match. I might. We shall see. We shall see. If it actually goes down and when the date and time is. Kind of all depends on that for me. But if there's enough demand from you guys, again, you guys got to give me feedback. You got to comment on my community posts, comment on my videos, live streams, and let me know so I can track it. Because if you guys write in the live chat every now and then, I'm like, oh yeah, I'll do that. But like, I got literally hundreds of chat comments every single stream. So some of these fights and promotions that you guys like, do this one, do that one, I'll get like super jacked up in the moment because I want to do them, but then I forget. So leaving a comment is the best way to remind me and give me feedback on stuff that you guys want. He's called the last emperor. Again, DM though, I am very much agreeing with you that I really want to see Fedor win this. I hate to see the legacy guys get like brutally knocked out in their last fight. I mean, like what happened to Shogun. And Neal gets the takedown. Single leg here. Albertson though, back up against the cage, doing his best to get back up. Neal, good technique here as he's trapped the ankle of Albertson and he's locked it there so he can't use his left foot and plant it to get back up. That's damn good wrestling and technique by Neal there. However, he can't do much in this position other than keep Albertson, sitting on his ass in that position there as well. Carl got a nasty face crank in his last fight. It looked painful. I might go for Grant. Screwed JDF. He left those kids featherless. Call me biased, but I'm going for the guy with the awesome name, baby. Fedor Emelianenko. I hope that's what you're talking about there. I can't read Russian, but thank you so much for joining. If Fedor loses, I hope it's like Rockhold's last fight. Yes, an absolute war. Hey, Rockhold's coming back. Did you guys hear that? He's in talks with Bellator and apparently won championships talking to him as well. And 26 seconds left in this first round, folks. Neal still holding Albertson on the ground. Albertson trying to get back up. Neal now has his torso. Back take. One knee on the ground. Oh, a devastating knee to the back of the leg of Albertson. Those sting, ladies and gentlemen. But I would love to see Luke Rockhold in one championship. I'd love to see him kickbox. I'd love to see him MMA fight. And I'd love to see him grapple. More than anything, I'd love to see Luke Rockhold grapple in one championship. All right, that's it for the first round here, folks. Solid round, solid round. Oh, sorry. Josh Barnett's in the corner of the Swede. Not bad, and I can't blame you. I feel like the dude pulled a catch-22 on that hold. Brendan Schwab just said he's going for Brian Bador. CTE if it was a person. Oh my God. Dicey. Diego, that's what you were saying, buddy. That's so awesome. That is so awesome. 28 miles. That's hell of a that's a hell of a lot of mileage for a scooter, buddy. That's a hell of a lot of mileage for a scooter. I don't even have a scooter. I have a bicycle. I have an old Subaru Forester 2006. It barely runs, but it got me to the United States. That's all that counts. I literally packed up everything I owned. If it didn't fit in the car, I sold it, and I drove from Western Canada all the way to the Midwest. All right, round two, folks.
Let's get it all.
Hope Brian knocks Schaub for respect of my lost brain cells. All right, round two, Neal Albertson. A nice body kick by Albertson. Tough to score that first round. I guess you give it to Neal just because of the control time and did a little bit of damage, but Albertson's going to have to do a lot more here. And apparently there is a third judge, right? The third judge has arrived. 28 miles per hour or 28 miles per gallon or 28 miles per tank. It's probably electric. I'm guessing it's one of those electric scooters. But you let us know, Diego. Why'd you move to the United States? I left the company that I helped build in Canada. I have a podcast that's based out of Minnesota. It's a Minnesota craft beer and Minnesota wild podcast. So I probably should be in Minnesota covering that. So I have a little bit of business here. I have more friends here. It's cheaper here despite the exchange rates. I know that's crazy, but it's true. And I don't know, there's just good vibes here, man. And I needed a change. I'm a few months shy of 30. I turned 30 in April, and I figured, hey, might as well roll the dice one more time in my 20s and, start one new chapter before going into my 30s. So that's kind of the short version, buddy. Gravedigger Jones saying, who is it? Who are you talking about, Gravedigger? Yo, what's up, Isha? Yo, what's up, Benjamin? Gotta say, buddy, big fan of Chick-fil-A now. Quick Trip and Chick-fil-A are my two favorite things now in Minnesota. Not eating it for dinner tonight. I got a good 7th Avenue frozen pizza waiting for me when we have an extended break. But excited to see you here, Benjamin. And we're going to be doing UFC also tonight, Benjamin. Back to back, baby. Let's go. 3 minutes left in this second round. And a Neal, beautiful entry to get the takedown. Again, Albertson has good takedown defense. Even here, Albertson pushing the head of Neal down as Neal's trapped both of the legs in that lock now. I like that technique from Neal, but he has to do more with it. Like, you got to do some ground and pound here. You can't just hold the legs and stop Albertson from standing up. Because if Albertson does do some damage from his back here, we've already seen the judges tonight score that way. Why not roll the dice before you are 30? I did. Like I said, I turned 30 in a couple months. So I did roll. I moved here. Well, I began traveling in October, renewing a visa in April. I'm going back home to do my taxes back home. In the spring, renewing my visa, whether it's a work visa or another travel visa, as I take the next steps to stay here long term. Oh, Gravedigger Jones. Yeah, so the first fight only had 2 judges. The third judge didn't show up. Yo, Gravedigger. What all have you tried from Chick-fil-A? I had their basic crispy chicken sandwich. I had a spicy chicken sandwich, and I had one of the breakfast sandwiches as well. I literally, like 2 days after we had our talk in the chat, after you gave me all the suggestions, I went there. Look at Zoomer's asking too. That's amazing. I got to try more, but yeah, spicy chicken, whatever, the regular chicken, and then the breakfast sandwich. Great question indeed. Oh, and that calf kick on Neal looked like that stunned him a little bit. They're back on their feet now. 1 minute left. Albertson doing a good job of getting back to his feet. Albertson's going to have to do more. He's going to have to do it. Even if Albertson there's 1 minute left in this first round. If Albertson just puts it on Neal here, he will probably win the round just based on damage, because Neal's not doing any damage. He's playing the wrestling game right now. Oh, and a nice straight left by Neal. And again, the first fight was an absolute robbery. The guy did nothing and he won, so I really don't know how the judges are going to score this one, but apparently there's only 2 judges in that one, so not surprised he got messed up because of that. Neal committing to that left jab or left overhand. Albertson's starting to get a little bit of a feel for it, but Albertson's got to keep his hands up, man. Albertson, orthodox right now. Yeah, he switches stance for a second. Or sorry, in southpaw right now, but hands are down. Way too low. Way too low, especially against a guy who's short, man. He's going to just throw those overhands. Why are you keeping your hands so low? You really worried about body shots by Neal? Come on. 5 seconds left in this second round. Couple of knee strikes on Carl's thighs. Yeah, dude, those are nasty. All right, end of the second round. I did not get a milkshake. But that's next on my list. People do love the Chick-fil-A milkshakes, the frosted coffee beats, all the... Okay, I'm way more of a coffee guy than I am, like... I'm not a dessert person, to be honest. So, like, I appreciate milkshakes. I love them. But, like, I can barely tackle a whole one, to be honest. It's just too much sugar. But I could do the coffee, I think. You guys are awesome. Everybody's awesome here. Shout out to everyone in the live chat. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks. We do Fight Companions. We cover live MMA, boxing, Muay Thai, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, the whole 9 yards in combat sports. We cover various promotions every single weekend. Shout out to you all who joined me yesterday for one championship in the PFL Challenger Series. We are back here today. Bellator and UFC back to back. Let's go, baby. The peach milkshake. Oh, those are good. Ooh, I do like peach. I do like peach. Okay, there were 3 judges in the first fight. Then Lieben went walking about during the second. Okay, well, one of those 3 judges is visually impaired. Great fight so far. I would say the women's fight has been a little bit more entertaining, but let's see if Albertson can do anything, to be perfectly honest, in this third round. This is a ranked fight. Surely we have 3 judges by now. I don't know, it's Bellator, dude, so who knows? The milkshakes aren't that big. You should try one day. I'll try one next time. I will do that. I'll get 1 sandwich and 1 milkshake instead of 3 sandwiches. 3 new judges for the second fight. Okay. This is craziness, Mr. Grant Gregory. This is craziness. Yes, you DM me the scorecards. I'm going to bring them up right now. 4 minutes and 13 seconds left in this third and final round. Body kick by Albertson. All right, Mr. Grant Gregory. Mr. Grant Gregory, are you there right now? Dude, these scores are fucked, man. California. Jeez. Okay. I'm looking at the scorecards right now. I know I should be calling the fight, but thanks for sending those, Mr. Grant Gregory. What is up, TRPZ? Bellator today is a very good event. It's been a little weird to start out of the gate, I will say that, but yeah, it's slated to be a good event. Excited, it's a numbered event. There's going to be some diamonds in the rough, as there always is. Changes levels, does Neal. 3 minutes left in this third round, going for that single leg. But I'm excited to see you, TRPZ. No KSW this weekend, unfortunately, but I cannot wait for the next KSW fight. Grant Gregory has the inside scoop. Yeah, guys, I'll share it on the screen here in a bit if you want. I'll share it after this fight. Can you DM me the cards? Yeah, I will. I'll DM you the cards, Gravedigger, and I'll show them on the screen here after this fight. 2 minutes and 36 seconds left in this third round. Neal didn't get the takedown. They're back on their feet here. Albertson, a little bit low, getting a warning as Neal, grabbed the junk there. But, I mean, this is a tough fight to score, especially in Bellator. I'm going to keep ragging on them because the first fight out of the gate was horrendously judged. Changing levels again was Neal. Didn't get the takedown. Again, this one's just tough to judge because neither guy's doing too much damage. Albertson probably has more output now in significant shots, but nothing is too damaging. Neal's counters are fine. Like he is landing some. Straight left jab by Albertson. Why can't Albertson keep his goddamn hands up, folks? And then Neal's gotten more takedowns. So I don't know. If Neal was wearing some of that damage from some of those shots, then you give it to Albertson. Even over the takedowns that Neal's gotten, but because Neal hasn't done anything with his takedowns. I don't know. This is a tough one, folks. This is a tough one. The Cobb salad with charred peppers and tomato crisp is so freaking good too. I never liked salads until I tried it. Don't even need dressing. Dude, I like salad, so I'm probably gonna like it. I'm saving this comment. Thank you so much. We've got the Chick-fil-A boys back in the chat. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right, 1 minute left in this third and final round, ladies and gentlemen. Nice right hand by Albertson. That one was a nice shot. Salad with feta and olives are the bomb. Yeah, man, that's usually balsamic vinegar, olive oil, olives, feta. That's my shit. If I got a little quinoa, I'll sprinkle that on top as well. 50 seconds left in this third round. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel, live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and most importantly, interaction with all you folks in the live chat. So don't be shy. Shoot me a comment. Vote in the poll question. Love interacting with you folks. We do live fight companions every single weekend on this channel, covering all the promotions in mixed martial arts and combat sports. Mostly mixed martial arts, though. Inside leg kick by Neal now. Man, I have no idea who's winning this one. It's Neal because he got more takedowns. Albertson because he landed some more striking. Neither of them wearing much damage at all. It's a pick 'em for me. Final 10 seconds of this third round. Neal looking for one last takedown. Can he get it? And he's going for the single leg. I don't think he's going to get it. I don't think he's going to get it as he pins Albertson up against the cage. Slam takedown with literally 1 second left. I don't know. Good display of respect by both of these guys, but I don't know if that will be considered fully a takedown. I don't know if both the knees hit the ground by Albertson or if his ass hit the ground, but a good slam attempt by Neal there. I love the respect that they're showing each other. Again, two ranked fighters in division. You put on a performance like that. Come on, guys. We want to see some fisticuffs. We want to see some blood. We want to see some violence in a controlled sport. YouTube. I just want to say that. YouTube's cracking down on the MMA channels, folks. Do you see Derek Lewis being interviewed and trying his hardest to look away from a Charlie? Dude, I love Derek Lewis. I never miss any of his interviews. It was awesome. I love the Black Beast. Like, I'm truly a fan of the Black Beast. I don't want him to lose because it hurts, you know, and there's a lot of fighters where I can kind of separate that. But like, I mean, I love Derek Lewis. Like, I love my Vancouver Canucks, you know, like my hockey team. Like, God damn, I love Derek Lewis so much. Neal with 7 takedowns surely has to take it. He just didn't do anything with the takedowns though, and I don't have the significant strikes numbers. I mean, again, put it this way: if I'm gonna give it to anyone in this fight, it's gonna be Neal because of that too, Mr. Grant Gregory. But we have seen that takedowns without doing damage are given less and less weight, and that's a newer trend as far as the judging goes, both in the UFC. I know one championship's judged a little bit different, but in Bellator as well. Again, Mr. Grant Gregory, you seem to be fucking there though, brother. So you know more than me. I don't know what you're saying, but go Fedor. Wow, I didn't know this chat was going international, baby. Yeah. Oh my God, it's a split decision again, guys. Neal's confused that Albertson even got one judge score for him. Come on, give it to Neal. It's split decision. Okay, Grant Neal wins this one, split decision. I was going to say, dude, if they gave it to Albertson split decision. Look at Neal. Who's that judge you scored it for him? Who's that judge you scored it for him? Oh my God, even Bellator are calling out their own judges right now. This is hilarious. Put some respect on your name. Okay, Neal, I get it. You won the fight, but you didn't win in tremendous fashion, brother. Calm down. But yeah, Zoomer, I'm pulling for him. And this is what I hope for Derek Lewis. I hope that he wins this fight dominantly and that he puts those gloves in the center of the ring and just, you know, becomes an ambassador, shows up at big events, has funny interviews, you know, does maybe some things with Daniel Cormier and the Popeyes. Fedor will win ahead of schedule. He is the best of the best MMA heavyweights. If he hits well, even Ngannou will fall. Buddy, I love Fedor. I think he's the greatest heavyweight of all time. He is 46 years old right now, though, so knock on wood, he lands a lucky one on Bader and knocks his ass out, but my heart's rooting for him too, brother. My heart's rooting for him too, but if I'm a betting man, it's going to be a tough test, especially since Bader knocked him out 30 seconds their last fight, but we're all rooting for Fedor, buddy. We are all rooting for Fedor. 3-0, I'm on a roll, says Gravedigger Jones. Looks like Lieben is back judging again. Oh man. Okay. As the next fighters are man, Bellator goes quick. They're already in the cage. That's crazy. Bellator, they're not messing around. They got to make this ABC deadline. All right, we got a lightweight bout here next, folks. We have, as the tape's already going on screen, I'm going to quickly fire through these guys here. And again, Gravedigger Jones, I will send you those pictures and the cards here in just a sec. I thought we'd have more time between here, but alas, we're going right to the next fight. So we have Chris Gonzalez against Max Rohskopf. Chris Gonzalez is the minus 200 favorite. He is 7-2 in his pro MMA record. He's 3-2 in his last 5 fights. 6-2 in Bellator. His last loss was to Usman Nurmagomedov. He beat Saad Awad before that. Before he lost to Goti Yamauchi, he was on an impressive 2-4-5 fight win streak in the promotion. Looking at his opponent, Max Rohskopf? Rated R Rohskopf. 7-1 in his pro MMA career. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's the slight underdog at plus 165. Looks like he was a wrestler. He's 0-1 in the UFC, 3-0 in Final Fight Championship, and 2-0 in Cage Wars. His last 2 wins actually came via Cage Wars. He lost against Austin Hubbard UFC Fight Night back in 2020. So there you go. There you go. Making his Bellator debut is Max Rohskopf. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Again, 155 pounds. We have the lightweights here. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll get right back to it. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We do Fight Companions, live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and most importantly, interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat every single weekend. All right, 30 seconds into this fight. Gonzalez, Rohskopf. Oh, a nice right hand followed by a left flurry by Rohskopf. I'm behind in comments here. My apologies, folks. I can't get over Derek Lewis saying, my balls was hot. Why don't I have that on the board? I got to get that. Fedor is a GOAT, but Bader is going to win. That's kind of where I fall as well. But vote in the poll question and let me know if there's a different heavyweight GOAT in your mind. I'm not talking right now. I'm talking like in the era of mixed martial arts, there's never been a heavyweight as dominant as Fedor Emelianenko. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left in this first round. With how the judging is, as long as Fedor doesn't get knocked out, it could go either way. Dude, if Fedor doesn't get knocked out, he's winning. Like, put it in the bank. He's winning. Yo, man, big night for fights flying home right now. Sasquatch NHL, thank you so much for tuning in as you're flying home, brother. 3 minutes and 25 seconds left in this first round. They are both on their feet, center of the ring. Sasquatch NHL, thank you so much for the support, brother. Hope to maybe see you later if you're tuning in some late night UFC as the UFC card starts. The main card for UFC starts 1 a.m. Eastern. It's a late one. Sasquatch NHL. Guys, if you're a fan of hockey, even if you're not a fan of the Seattle Kraken, go check out Sasquatch NHL. He has an unbelievable channel. If you like my streams, his streams are 1,000 times better. I know it's not mixed martial arts. It's maybe not 1,000 times better, maybe only 100 times better. But they're amazing. Love you, brother. Thank you so much for dropping by. Ooh, and Rohskopf took some damage there on the back foot. Gonzalez. Ooh, a nice leg kick by Gonzalez. Gonzalez, I mean, he's got some speed in those strikes. Overhand right by Rohskopf. Gonzalez shakes it off. Gonzalez, a little showboating here with his footwork. So they cycle judges through each fight. 2 of the judges have changed. Is this normal? Not really. I mean, I don't think it is. Benjamin locking it in. Yeah, sorry, folks. I didn't even lock in a fighter there. I'm going with Gonzalez. Benjamin's going with Rohskopf by ground and pound. And a fun little tumble there by both of them. Literally both of them look like a little tumbleweed rolling right out of that one on the ground. Back to their feet. 1 minute and 50 seconds left in this first round. Frank's got a good mustache. French MMA. What's up, French MMA? Everyone, go follow French MMA _ on Twitter if you want all your Eris and French MMA athlete updates. Pleasure to see you, brother. Thank you so much for joining. Salut, mon ami. Gonna go for Mad Max. So it's Felicia O that has been doing the bad judging. DM'd you the scorecards. I'm going to sleep because UFC main card is at 7 a.m. in France. It's at 1 a.m. Eastern here, but have a good sleep. We'll see you for UFC, buddy. Rohskopf kind of looks like a mini Crow Cop. A little bit there. I can see the resemblance. He's American, funny enough. Let's go. Rohskopf. Whoa, that was a sick escape by Gonzalez. 56 seconds left in this first round. Will do when I'm back. Gonna have a screen on the stream all night. Dude, you're an absolute beauty. Sasquatch NHL, safe travels. Everyone, again, if you're a fan of hockey, if you want to see cool streams and meet amazing people, as well as my boy Sasquatch, subscribe to their channel. The only fight tonight on the card, 2 American-born fighters versus each other. That's crazy. That's a stat, Mr. Grant Gregory. That is a stat. Ooh, that low kick on the lead leg of Rohskopf. That one seemed to hurt him. 20 seconds left in this first round. Last 10 seconds. Mr. Grant Gregory, are you a judge? you got the inside scoop. Bum, bum, ba-dum. The only fight tonight on the card, 2 American-born fighters. Max quit during a fight in the UFC. Oh, that was the fighter. Okay. Close round, 10-9. Rohskopf for me. Is that Eric Nixick in his corner? Yeah, it was a close round for sure. Chris Gonzalez didn't do much on the offense, so he landed a few good shots, but yeah, it was close. All right, here, Gravedigger Jones, I'm just sending you these scores as well. All right, end of the first round here, folks. I'll update the ticker on the screen right now. Close first. Oh, Chris Gonzalez trains out of Alpha Male. Interesting. With Uriah Faber. By the way, Uriah Faber's friggin' what was it? His MMA promotion last night? My goodness. Was that a sick card? All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Feeling each other out here. Center of the ring. And there's a little shot to Uriah Faber. Looked like Rohskopf was going for the takedown there. Good stuff by Gonzalez. Oh, and Rohskopf didn't really go for the takedown. It was like, wow, Gonzalez went for the stuff there, and Rohskopf called it and used that into a back take. That was awesome by Rohskopf. 5 submission wins by Rohskopf, says the broadcast. Rohskopf now, full mount. Full mount, Gonzalez trying to escape out of it, 4 minutes. Full mount by Rohskopf. Gonzalez so trying to sneak out of it, and Rohskopf went for a guillotine there, and good scramble by Gonzalez as he escaped. Gonzalez, he's going to have to push the pace a little bit here on the offense. Rohskopf looking good. Oh, and just as I said that, Gonzalez just dropped Rohskopf. Rohskopf's out. Rohskopf's out. Rohskopf's out.
Looking to finish it. And it's all over.
Boom. Right on cue, ladies and gentlemen.
No. Oh my goodness.
No dirty judges needed for this one. Bam. Let's freaking go.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Let's freaking go. Oh my goodness. I bet the comments are going crazy right now. Gravedigger, I just sent you those scores. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. When's the main card starting? 9 p.m. Eastern. Right? 9 p.m. Eastern? UFC main card, 1 a.m. Eastern. Mount, oh my god. Oh, he is out. Wow. Chris knocked out Max. 3-1 for Gravedigger Jones. Wow. Dang, right after that dominant grappling. Dude, and I know you all were thinking it, and I was saying it. I was like, this guy's got to start throwing his hands a little more because Rohskopf is starting to be like, okay, I can grapple this guy. Oh, that right hand dropped him. He was so dizzy, and like he was pretty much out there. And Gonzalez, I mean, avoiding the back of the head the best that he could there. Good job by the judges for the ref for stepping in. 2-2 so far for your predictions. In the temple. Sounds like some fireworks to kick things off. It's getting better now, Sasquatch. I'm not going to lie. The first fight was a robbery. This Russian guy, I don't know how he won. I really don't know how he won. That was crazy. Terrible judging. The first fight. Second fight was a good scrap. It's gotten better. I would say it's gotten better. It's gotten better. I'm back from my workout, says Shane. Oops. Shane, beautiful knockout that you just missed. Beautiful knockout that you just missed. And there we go. Gonzalez wins this one. Damn, what a hit to the head. Love to see the fighters showing each other respect. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's one of my favorite things about this sport as well. First finish on the card, finally. Yes, Diego. Thank you. Thank you. Praise the Lord. Oh my goodness. Wow, folks. Oh my goodness. All right, I'm actually going to check and see what this next fight is. I thank you, Mr. Grant Gregory, for sending me the order. The adjusted order. All right. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen and the graphic on the screen, and we'll get to the next fight. Which is going to be Steve Mowry is fighting in this one. Wait a second. What? Oh, here we go. Yeah. And keep the comments coming, folks. Comment your live stream. If you're new to the channel, what is up? Welcome to the channel. We do live fight companions every single week, or every single weekend, I should say. Shout out to everyone who joined us for One Championship, PFL, and now Bellator. And again, One Championship, it was their Friday fights. PFL, it was their Challenger Series. But this is a numbered Bellator event. This is a numbered Bellator event, folks. And we have UFC right after it as well. The 4 best fight promotions all putting on shows in one weekend. Can't ask for anything more than that. All right, just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll get right back to it. Shout out to all 30 of you viewing in right now. You are all amazing. I appreciate you all. Vote in the poll question. Let me know if you voted yes. Let me know if you voted no. Let me know if there's a different heavyweight GOAT in your mind. And don't get cheeky with it. Don't tell me John Jones. He ain't even a heavyweight yet. Until he walks in that octagon, he ain't the heavyweight GOAT yet. Fedor, absolute legend. Absolute legend. And only a 3-fight main card here on Bellator. All right. Bum. Okay, I'm like just a little late. Just what? It started an hour ago. Max lost. No, yeah, Max got knocked out, son. Ali versus Mowry. 2 undefeated fighters next. This one's gonna be fun. Steve Mowry is ranked. Ali Isaev is not. Ali Isaev, 39 years old. Okay, we're gonna profile these guys in just a sec. Which one is gonna lose that? Could ask that the fights be at a better time. Are you going to the UFC companion later? Shout out to you, brother. Love your work and content. Thank you so much, Leo. Yes, right after Bellator, we are going to do UFC. Shane saying these are, but one is too early. Yeah, but one, I mean, Shane, it's not early for Bangkok where it's live, right? So, too early for you, brother. I'm up at 6:30 watching. Come on. Not so much I love One Championship. I ain't gonna miss it even if it's at 6:30 a.m. my time. I guess for you it's a little too early, 4:30. So I don't blame you there, Shane. I don't blame you there. My time zones are all messed up. Everything in my day job is on Eastern time. All my friends and family are on Pacific time, and I'm smack dab in the middle and central. My whole brain is a pretzel right now. But yes, Shane, agreed. This Bellator card is a good time. UFC is good for Pacific time. Sucks for Eastern. But again, Leo the Don, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. I think Arnold Allen versus Max Holloway will look a lot like Poirier versus Holloway. What do you think about Connor and Chandler as tough coaches? The fight's going to be good, and Connor's going to stir shit up. He's going to get under the skin of Chandler. I could see Chandler, like, first few episodes being like, you know, the proper guy, and then just losing his cool. All right, round one, folks.
Let's get it all.
I will update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. I haven't even given my prediction yet. You guys, I love the chat. I love the chat. You guys are killing it. Keep the comments coming. Round one has begun. We'll get right back to focus play in a sec, but I want to quickly talk about these guys. Mowry's the slight favorite, 30 years old, minus 130 slight favorite, 10-0. His last fight was an accidental eye poke. So he's 4 and disqualified in his last 5 fights. 4-0 in Titan FC, 6-0 in Bellator. And yeah, he's on a hell of a win streak in this promotion. See, Mowry likes the rear naked chokes, likes the ground and pound. Kimura Americana, the guy likes to grapple. Steve Mowry. His opponent, the elder, Ali Isaev, 39 years old out of Russia, plus 110 underdog. He's 5-0 in the PFL, 4-0 in AMC, making his Bellator debut. He went on a good run in the PFL. He likes to win his fights via ground and pound, and he gets the takedown right now, and he's in side control. Ground and pound or decisions for Ali Isaev. I'm going with the 39-year-old unranked Isaev. Let's go, baby. Let's get the upset here. I know it's not a huge upset, but let's get the upset. 3 minutes and 33 seconds left in this first round. Steve Mowry, again, he's good on the ground. He's good on the ground as he got back into guard here. He likes his submissions. Go for Steve. 11-0 for Mowry. Let's go. Is it Herb Dean? Frank Trigg and Herb Dean doing the rounds tonight. Nice. Frank Trigg is a damn good referee. I will say that. He's come a long way. I know he's relatively new, but he's had 1 or 2 stinkers, but every ref does. I do like Frank Trigg. That slam by Matt Hughes, man. Oh my goodness. Why Herb Dean there? You gonna fly to UFC right after? You know what? I'm glad Herb Dean's not in the UFC, ref in the UFC. Keep him in one championship. I'm picking Isaev, Shane. Ali Isaev. Mowry got it, said Mr. Grant Gregory. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in this first round. Mr. Grant Gregory, active off his back here. Isaev's going to have to employ some more ground and pound here as Mowry with a good elbow from the back. Oh, and there we go. That's what Isaev needs to do. A nice left shot from the top. These are big boys at, what are they? Oh yeah, they're heavyweights. Jeez. Mowry was kind of looking for a submission there. No, he was looking to kick Isaev off of him. Isaev comfortable in Mowry's guard right now. A place where most people aren't. Looks like these shoes are on the other foot. I'm the prelims, just to let you know. This is the prelims, buddy. Mowry going for the signature Kimura. He does like that Kimura. He's got some nice elbows from the bottom here, too. A bearded rushing over the takedown. Color me shocked. Hey, it was a good takedown, too. 1 minute left in the first round. All 3 judges gave Max the first round in that last fight. Hey. Benjamin had it as well. I can see that just because his opponent didn't do that much. It was a close first, but like it wasn't an entertaining first, so I can see that. Cheers, Gregory. I appreciate it, brother. 24 seconds left in the first round. I mean, this is a tough round to score too. I mean, you give it to Isaev, who got the takedown and is throwing some strikes here. Do you give it to Mowry, who's been more active off his back, attempting submissions and elbows? He's going for that Kimura again. 3, 2, 1. That is it for the first round. Sorry, I meant I'm watching the prelims, just to let you know. I'm glad you're watching the prelims, buddy. I'm excited. I know Kyle's a big UFC guy, even over Bellator. Thanks for watching the prelims with me, dude. So by the judge's logic, because Mowry is on his back and attacking, he should win this round, but you watch it not go that way. 9-10 is Isaev. I mean, obviously, there's an asterisk in Bellator, man. Nothing is obvious. How freaking tall is Mowry? That's a good question. Let's take a look here. Mowry is 6'3", or 6'8". Mowry 6'8". 6'3" is Ali Isaev. Yeah, these guys are big boys, ladies and gentlemen. Big boys. Holy crap, Benjamin. Good eye. They were on the ground for most of the time, so I didn't really even notice. All right, round 2. In the circled cage. You can shout out to everyone watching. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We do Fight Companions every single weekend covering all promotions in mixed martial arts. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Outside leg kick by Isaev. Oh, spinning heel kick by Mowry, or by Isaev. Didn't land clean. Mowry had to block that one, but now Mowry going for the takedown. And Mowry gets the single leg and pops right back up is Isaev. And Isaev just dropped and he gave... Oh, that was bad by Isaev. He dropped and gave Mowry his back. He was looking to drop and spin him like a judo-style throw. Instead, he gives Mowry his back. This is terrible. Mowry already got the choke in. Oh, Isaev turned out of it just for a second, but now back mount by Mowry, softening him up, going for the choke. Oh, just softening him up here. It's Herb Dean. He ain't going to end this. It's Herb Dean. He's not going to end this. Herb Dean giving him a couple warnings here. Tell him to spin. Tell him to spin. He's just taking damage. Herb Dean giving him the third. Herb Dean. Is Herb Dean going to give him one more warning? Of course he is. It's Herb Dean. 4th warning by Herb Dean. Elbows now. I mean, Herb Dean, come on. Arm triangle choke now. Arm triangle choke as Mowry's on his back. Or sorry, Isaev's on his back. Mowry are now going into side control here. Knee on the torso. Full mount now by Mowry. Mowry back in the mount position now. Isaev took a lot of damage there, but he's still fighting. He's still in this. I almost was about to drop this.
Come on, it's not over. Stop the fight!
It would have been perfect. It's fucking Herb Dean. That spinning kick was sick. That soundbite just worked perfectly in this case. In that case, all right. Still in the full mount is Mowry. Isaev trying to control the hands here, but Mowry, did he gas himself out? Oh, a nice left elbow on Isaev by Mowry. That 100% must have cut Isaev up. Back take again. Isaev gives it up. Kind of on his side here now, just raining elbows from the side. Is Herb Dean going to end this fight? Of course he's not. It's Herb Dean. Herb Dean does not end fights, folks. Where is Dan Hardy when you need him?
Come on!
He's right here.
Stop the fight!
20 elbows to the head. Now going for the arm and triangle choking. And the guy's 39 years old, dude. Isaev's 39 years old. Like, you should... Jeez, I bet Mowry would have shot down the balloon. Mowry is the winner. I mean, Isaev, how is he still in this? This guy's tough as nails, man. Yeah, Max cuts... Or Steve, sorry, cuts Isaev. 1 minute and 43 seconds. You can hear the corner of Mowry going, do not let him get into the third. Well, Mowry's like, ref, you're going to stop this fight when I'm raining down elbows or shots here? 1 minute and 33 seconds left in this second round. How is Isaev still in this? I'll tell you why. It's Herb Dean, baby. Isha, are you going to be on till the UFC card comes up? I'm going to be, buddy, Hernan, let me tell you, brother. We're going to be doing all Bellator, and as soon as Bellator is done, we're going to jump over to UFC. 1 minute left in this second round, and Mowry has been either full mounted or back mounted or going for arm and triangle chokes or laying down elbows or laying, 50 unanswered shots. Isaev, I was going to say somehow still in this. The only reason Isaev is still in this because Herb Dean gave him like 6 warnings and decided not to stop the fight. Full mount, raining down punches. I don't know. I didn't know Herb's last name was Yamasaki. Oh, dude, Herb is literally the new Yamasaki. I hate Herb Dean. I cannot stand him. At one point, he was one of the best officials in entire MMA. The last 5 years, he's been poop, dude. Absolute poop. Cannot stand him. He's my least favorite official in current mixed martial arts. The only promotion that he can dominate and actually be good in is one because they like the violence. They want to see that violence. But this was ridiculous. This was ridiculous. Herb Dean should be ashamed of himself. 80 unanswered strikes. Dude, that was a 10-7, baby. No, if it wasn't for that spinning kick, it'd be a 10-7. I'm going to get coffee for this. Herb Dean is getting his revenge for his father who died. Oh, okay. Jesus. It's a good thing I didn't read that last one. YouTube would have striked me. Not striked me, but would have taken away all dollars that this video generates. If it even generates much. I caught myself, Zoomer. I caught myself, but good comment nonetheless. Yay! I'm going to stay here with you, Isha, and enjoy my dinner. Let's go, baby. Hernan, excited to have you along for the ride. Counting them. God damn it, dude. That's just absolute brutality. Absolute brutality. And again, props to Steve Mowry. I don't want to dog him at all, man. He had an amazing second round. The fight should have been stopped, man. Ooh, chow mein and chicken. I like that. 19-18 Mowry, but you can always count on the judges to not give a clear 10-8. 10-7 round, if there ever was one, damn straight. Herb, if he dies, he dies. Dean, I burst out laughing when you stopped reading that. I know, I'm Ron Burgundy. It's a problem. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
And I'll give credit to both of these guys. Isaev for just... Look, I mean, Isaev with a spinning body kick now. Are you kidding me? Didn't land, but like, who is this guy? Isaev, obviously some bleeding of that left eye. Mowry, looking at that takedown again and just going to try to pick up where he left off there. I mean, in Mowry's probably thinking, like, what do I have to do? Like, kill this guy for Herb Dean to stop the fight? Clinching up against the cage here. How much gas does Mowry have left, though? I mean, he definitely drained it there, trying to end the fight three or four different times. You dirty poop mouth. Yes, I have a poop mouth. It is dirty. Granite chin. 4 minutes left in this third and final round. They're clinching right now. Some knees from the clinch by Mowry. I mean, Isaev. I mean, look at it. He's a gas. Oh, a knee on the head of Isaev. Isaev's got a hell of a chin. Now Isaev going for the takedown, and he gets it. Isaev gets the takedown. Isaev gets the takedown in the full guard. Oh, and a nice right hand by Isaev in the top position. How crazy would this be if Isaev just lays here and gives ground and pound for the entire third round and ends up winning this fight because he did the same thing in the first round? That would be insane. That would be absolutely insane. I mean, credit where credit's due. Isaev, the judge or the ref didn't stop the fight. He's still in this, and he's fighting like he's still in this. So props to him. You watch this fight being a draw, calling it now. I mean, that would be the fair call if Isaev, if Mowry doesn't do anything from his back here, doesn't even go for a submission or anything, and Isaev is able to do some damage. You know what would be even crazier, guys? If Herb Dean stops the fight with Isaev laying punches in the top position, that would just be, oh my goodness. Isaev is getting revenge. This is going to be a 28-28 draw. Again, with real good, and I shouldn't disrespect them. They are real judges. In a promotion that values good judging, sure. This is California's athletic commission. Are they usually this off? I thought California and Vegas do some of the best work. Oh, and now Isaev doing damage on Mowry as Mowry's nose is bleeding. Isaev posturing up a little bit here on his feet. No, goes right back. I mean, he's still in the full guard. And Isaev's doing more in the full guard now after being beaten up for an entire second round than he did in the first round, in my opinion. 2 minutes left in this third round. California is one of the worst. Okay, that's probably why I got mixed up. It's like California and Houston, or in Texas, have the terrible judging, right? Vegas usually is pretty good judging. It's come a long way since George St. Pierre won that fight he shouldn't have ever won. But I'll take it, baby, because he's the greatest of all time. Johnny Hendricks. that was a Nevada Athletic Commission judging slip up there. But I digress. 1 minute and 25 seconds left in this third round. Isaev still in the full guard, still raining down ground and pound. Worst overall commission, New York. Yeah, New York's pretty bad. There's like so many memorable bad decisions in New York. New York's still new to MMA, so I don't blame them too much, but yeah. Dude, how crazy would that be, man? How crazy would that be? And you know what? If he does, shame on Herb Dean, man. Shame on Herb Dean. Because any other judge, any other official, as they should have, would have ended the fight. Because Mowry, like, what more could he have done in that second round other than just, like, knock him the fuck out? I mean, some people might argue against that. I get it. I'm impressed with Isaev right now, to be perfectly honest. 37 seconds left in this third round. Is it going to be a draw, or is Isaev going to pull this one out? GSP is the greatest all time. No drug issues, multiple belts, retired as a champ, undefeated 2 times, and he avenged his 2 losses, Matt Hughes and Matt Serra. I agree. No Canadian bias whatsoever. For me, it's Demetrius Johnson, GSP, Anderson Silva, and John Jones. As far as the UFC. Are you intoxicated?
Are you intoxicated or something?
All right, folks, and that is it for this fight. Isaev at 39 years old just did that. I want to point that out again. Isaev at 39 years old potentially came back in this fight to either squeeze out the victory, or both of these fighters could potentially still be undefeated after this, and this could end in a draw. Herb Dean actually gave Isaev a chance to be a warrior. Oh my goodness. I feel like they're going to give it to Mowry. I don't think you can. You can't, though, based off just one round. That's the thing. It's either going to be a draw or Isaev's going to win, because I don't know if Mowry won that first round. So they will give this round a 10-8, and I will give up. You can't call DJ the GOAT yet because he's still fighting. GOAT status is determined after career is over. Fair enough. Fair enough. I will say, okay, he's the greatest American martial artist I've ever seen. There we go. Does that suffice? It all comes down to this. New York judging rounds. Oh, this is a paper cut from 2 days ago. Sorry, fight's over. Commentators calling round 3 a 10-8. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. All right. Let's see. Let's see let's see how it's going to go down here, folks. Let's just go full Ultimate Fighter rules and be like tie-breaking round. Let's go full BKFC to tie-breaking round like Michael Venom Page and Mike Perry. By the way, if you guys haven't seen that fight, MVP Mike Perry, BKFC, legendary fight of 2022. One of my fight, like, as far as looking at all the landscape of mixed martial arts and fighting and things like that, like that was my fight of the year, baby. The corner is fighting. Herm Dean, give more chances to fighters more than women give me chances. You and me both, brother. It's a draw. Undefeated. Both of these fighters still undefeated. Wow. Yep. And you know what? That was the fair call. That really was. If either of these guys would have won it, that would have been, I think, a little bit more controversial than the draw. It was a close. I don't even want to say close, but Ali won the first round, not dominantly, but he won the first round. Mowry destroyed him in the second round. Should have won the fight in the second round, but hey, Herb Dean, baby. And then the third round, Isaev got on top and just did all the damage. So it is what it is. I never thought I'd say this, but that was a good draw. So no one lost the 0. Neither lost their 0. Mr. Grant Gregory is 2-3 in his predictions. Gravedigger Jones having a pretty good night thus far. 3-1-1. Interesting that it is a draw, but what a domination. Again, it was a second round domination, though. That's the thing. It was a second round domination, not the entire fight, and not necessarily the first round either. Again, this is probably the only time I'm ever going to say this, but that was a good draw. Glad I wasn't on the main card or in the main event of the evening. God, just looking at Fedor's like highlights from Pride and stuff, man. Like, oh, I'm just getting goosebumps. I'm getting goosebumps. Oh, you know what I was thinking on this channel? And let me know if you guys would be interested in this. I found some old Pride tapes. I found some old Pride full cards that are on YouTube. I'm going to mute them so we don't get copyright struck by the UFC or anything like that. But would you want to do some like old school Pride watch-alongs, given that I actually can share some of the footage from taking from other YouTube accounts? And I don't care if those videos are demonetized or whatever. That doesn't matter. I want to do them more just to like watch the Bellator fights, not alone, but with you guys. Let me know if you want me to start doing some of those. Or what did I say? Bellator. I mean, some of the Pride fights with you guys. Oh, sorry. Featherweight's next here, folks. I forgot. Bellator, they go nuts. They go nuts. They get the guys right in the cage. So who do we have here next? Henry Corrales against Akhmed Magomedov, I'm guessing. Yes, it is. I mean, I looked at that beard and I went, yep, that's a Magomedov if I've ever seen one. There we go. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen and we'll get right into it. Man, they go quick. They go quick. I guess they have to reach their deadline. I mean, it is on TV, so it makes sense. They're going so quick, I don't even have time to highlight the fighters, folks. We're jumping right into it. We're jumping right into it. An insane draw at round 1, folks. We're right back into it. Featherweights, let's go.
Let's get it all.
An insane draw, batshit insane bout. Homasi, fight of the night. I can't wait. I'd watch. Do the watch along and commentate as if you are there and haven't seen them. 100%. That's kind of the vibe I'd do. 3 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw. I think if you handpicked good Pride fights and not just do the cards, maybe. Okay. I could handpick like flawless cards. There's a few Pride cards that they're flawless, but feedback noted. Shit got real. Magomedov pulled up. Shane's picking Magomedov. I'm going to go over the fighters quickly here, folks. I know we are into the first round, 1 minute into the first round, but I do want to highlight these guys just a little bit. Henry Corrales, 20-6 in his pro MMA career. He is the heavy underdog at plus 400. He is 36 years old, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. An undefeated Magomedov is his opponent, minus 550 heavy favorite out of Dagestan. He is 4-1 draw in his last 5 fights. I'm going to Magomedov too, Shane. Wait, why is Magomedov fighting at this weight class? Did he cut down? I guess so. Obviously going for Magomedov. Isha, did you know world leaders watch and bet on UFC and MMA fights? Shit, I'd imagine the world leaders bet on all sports, brother. I know Obama, when he was in office, was betting on the Blackhawks and then the Bulls to win. Magomedov gets the takedown. Surprise, surprise. 3 minutes left in this first round. Corrales doing his best to get back up, but he gives up his back in a clear cage grab. That was a cage grab by Corrales. Magomed has his back. Magomed almost slammed him down, but I don't know if that's going to be credited for a takedown 100%. Still has his back, though, wrapped around him on their feet. Magomedov, blue corner, has Corrales in the red corner, has his back and is looking for that throw. Looking to kick out his left leg is Magomedov. James Goodrich, hell yes, I want Gomi versus Diaz. One of the greatest pride fights out there. Man, there's so many good pride fights. All right, James Goodrich, thank you so much for joining. James, I appreciate you. Cool, we're going to start to do that. Pride 33, let's go, baby. Magomed has the back of Corrales again. Corrales is clearly grabbing the cage, and the official's blind. Magomed back up to his feet, or Corrales back up to his feet. Magomed having a tough time keeping Corrales on the ground. 3 different judges again for the last fight. What the fuck is going on? I've never seen this. Magomed some knees to the back of the legs of Corrales. Diaz was so high during that fight. That's right. Didn't he get oh, no, that fight was overturned because he was stoned. Because he had THC in his system. Dude, if I was going to get into a fight in Pride Fighting Championship, I wouldn't be on the roids. I'd be on the weed too, bro. So that I couldn't feel some of these shots. Maybe Rodtang just hits the vape pen before he fights, and that's the way he can take so much damage. So cage grabbing is legal now. I don't know how many... dude, the ref... We're catching them. The ref is supposed to be there watching, and he's missed like 4 already. Back up to their feet here, Magomed. Trading some shots. Corrales almost landed with that overhand right. Corrales with a good straight left jab. 1 minute and 10 seconds left in this first round. Looking for the leg kick was Corrales. Magomed quickly gets out of the way. .55 seconds left. Magomed went in for a strike and tried to quickly transition into a back take or a body lock, but doesn't get it. They're clinched up against the cage. Oh, and a beautiful uppercut by Magomedov on the exit. That landed clean on the jaw. How did Corrales not even flinch? Beautiful uppercut by Magomedov. 30 seconds left in this first round. Magomed's left foot is messed up. He keeps moving it weird. And he's really avoiding those leg kicks. Magomedov with a good counter there, but Corrales getting the better of him on the feet. Oh, and there we go. That leg kick seemed to sting Magomedov. Magomedov's lead left leg. And that is it for the first round. Good first round. Good first round. I'm impressed by Corrales, the huge underdog. And again, take it with a grain of salt. He grabbed the cage like fucking 4 times. But still, Magomed hasn't been able to smash him yet. Magomed has not been able to smash him yet. Shout out to you all joining us live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel, by the way. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We do fight companions every single weekend across the entire atmosphere of mixed martial arts. We don't just do UFC. We don't just do Bellator. We're going to Cage Warriors. We're going to France for Eris. PFL Challenger Series. Hell, I cannot wait for Dana White Contender Series to be back, as we did every single week of Contender Series every Tuesday when we started this channel and started doing streaming. That's actually what helped kick off the Fight Companions, was the Dana White Contender Series. A lot of the regulars, a lot of the OGs who followed this channel like well before 1,000 subs. I mean, you guys probably found us via Contender Series, which is awesome. Great kicks in the first round. All right, folks, round 2 is upon us. Round 2 is about to start. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Yeah, Corrales has not been able to be kept on the ground. And Magomed, that's his thing. Wrestle, grapple, and smish. Magomed went for a kick there. Corrales caught it. Tried to do a right hand, and Magomed goes back to the body kick there. That one lands. Inside low kick by Magomed. That one lands. Corrales goes back to that low calf kick. Magomed doesn't want any of that. Ooh, I mean, that counter right from Magomed, it looks like it's got a lot of power to it, man. But I mean, he had that beautiful uppercut on Corrales. Corrales didn't even flinch in the first round. Oh, and there's a right and a left by Magomed. Corrales has a good chin, man. 1 minute into the second round. Calf kick again by Corrales. Oh, and Magomed went for a leg kick. Corrales caught it. Was going to go for that little Muay Thai strike. The Johnny Walker. Can we call it that now? Man, counter left by Magomed. Magomed can box, man. Magomed can box. It's not crisp, clean, and polished yet, but he knows what he's doing. Mag can't throw properly with that foot. He's overreaching. No, he's landing, though. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left in this second round. His foot doesn't look like it's a balloon yet, though. The calf is starting to bruise. 3 minutes left in this second round. Oh, good double or left jab by Magomed. Both them in the pocket swinging. Magomed now going for the clinch. Try to go for the uppercut again. That one just grazes or misses Corrales. Corrales going for that lead leg kick again. No level change there by Magomed. Just tried to go in and swing, and he missed there. If Corrales can gain his timing, though, especially if, like you said, Mr. Grant Gregory, his foot is compromised, then if they stay on their feet, Corrales could tag him with one. Corrales hasn't tagged him with a clean, big shot yet. Magomed has tagged Corrales, though, with a couple shots. That uppercut again, like, whew, that was a hard shot. Oh, attacking the lead leg again was Corrales. Again, lead leg kick by Corrales. Who's this guy? Jan Blachowicz? Does Dagestan have no sun? Every one of them are pale as Fook. Yes. They're in the snowy mountains. And I can't imagine there's too much sun. If anything, this Magomed's a little more tan than some of his peers. More tan than Makhachev, at least. Straight left jab by Corrales. Nice double jab by Corrales there. Doesn't land that right one, though. Magomed with a straight left jab, followed by a right hand. Man, these guys are boxing. 1 minute and 38 seconds left in the second round. Victor Hulks, who is winning? I would say Corrales is probably winning right now. What do you guys think? Corrales is landing way more leg kicks and just more strikes overall. First round was close. I honestly don't know who won that first round. Sure, let's give it to Magomedov. Maybe it was too tight to really give an opinion on, but Corrales, I believe, is winning this second round. I mean, Corrales has a case to win that first round, but it was close. Corrales definitely winning this second round in my mind. How could you tell? What, the Dagestans? So far, Corrales is up 2, I think. Like I said, first round, it was close. Second round, definitely Corrales. Corrales was attacking that leg in the first round, though. You're right there. Oh, nice uppercut again by Magomedov. That right uppercut landed. Double jab by Corrales again. Corrales is just landing way more strikes in this one, and those leg kicks are devastating. Nice left hook by Corrales. Nice straight left by Corrales. 25 seconds left in this second round. And there's another good combo by Corrales there. Corrales is doing good on the feet now. Exchanging in the pocket. Left jab, going for a wide right hand is Corrales. Oh, and the leg kick again. Hey, Corrales, that was smart by Corrales. Oh, and Corrales, he tagged Magomed there. Double left jab, and finally that right landed. And Magomed right at the bell times a takedown. I don't know if he'll get credited for it at all, but that was right at the bell. Damn fun second round, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Gravedigger thought it was even on mine. Yeah, like I said, first round was close. Mr. Grant Gregory, confident that Corrales is up 2 for sure. Mr. Grant Gregory, how can you be confident? How can you say for sure in a Bellator card? I don't think you can. Personally. Not in a Bellator card. Any other fight promotion, sure. Bellator has proved that they don't know what the fuck is going on. Tongue is firmly planted in cheek there. So put it this, if I'm going to choose, I would say that Corrales won that first round, but based on how Bellator judges, I'm always going to be like, okay, what I think is probably wrong. So with that logic, unless it's like totally evident, if with that logic, Magomed might have gotten the first round, but I don't know. Not a takedown. He only went on one knee. Cage grabs count as a round win. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel, by the way. Body kick by Corrales and Magomed. Another cage grab by Corrales. Man, where's the ref, dude? Where's the ref, man? If he does one more, like, take a point, dude. It's been so many times now, and honestly, part of the reason why Magomed probably can't get him to the ground. Not the entire reason, but it's definitely going to play a little bit of it. That one was a clear grab, saving yourself for dear life. If I'm Corrales, I ain't throwing any kicks to the body. I'm keeping it to the leg. I'm not risking Magomed going for a takedown. Center of the ring. 1 minute has gone by in this third and final round. Cross corner saying, do not kick. First thing he does is kick the body, no less. Isha, what do you dislike about basketball? I don't dislike basketball. I don't dislike basketball. I would say that I don't like how soft the players are, and I don't like how the refs sometimes think it's their show, not the players' show. You know what I mean? I think the refs and the players are too soft. So I really liked early 2090s NBA. And I've rewatched some of the old games as well. And that was like, my dad was obsessed with the NBA at that time. So it's not that I dislike basketball. Oh, going for the slam takedown is Magomed, and he gets it right back up to his feet. Those Corrales. I will say though, like, I wish there was a league somewhere else in the world that was not as good, obviously, but was like good to watch, because I would probably support that more, because I love the game. I just think the NBA right now is eye roll. Cage grab means he wins round 2. Dante, he will sub him. It's in the contract. Because there are no world-class Jewish NBA players anymore. 2 minutes and 35 seconds left in this third round. Mostly LeBron in the Mickey Mouse bubble. Is Corrales' body made of rubber? He bounced back up super quickly. He's definitely prepared for this. I mean, other than the cage grabs, which I fucking hate when fighters do that, Corrales is having a good fight, man. As an underdog, plus 400 underdog, I hope somebody had Corrales in their parlay, baby. Cha-ching is right. Again, I appreciate everyone tuning in here. 1 minute and 50 seconds left in this third and final round. Like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. We do Fight Companions every single weekend, folks, covering the whole atmosphere of mixed martial arts. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and most importantly, interaction with you folks. So drop a comment in the live chat. Nice right hand by Magomed as he fails to set up the level change. Good leg kick by Corrales and straight left jab. I mean, both of them are wearing it on their face, but Corrales, I don't have the strike numbers in front of me, but I imagine he has more strikes than Magomedov, significant ones in that. Darren Squid, what's going on, Darren? Good double left jab by Corrales. 1 minute and 15 seconds left in this third round. Darren Squid, 100%. And he was supposed to fight Brock Lesnar. That was the fight. That was the negotiation that Dana White had with Fedor and his agents on that private island. We'd have seen Mark Hunt fight him, Junior Dos Santos, Cain Velasquez. I mean, there would have been some Stipe Miocic. There would have been some awesome fights. Darren, so happy to see you, brother. 45 seconds left in this third and final round. Both of them looking a little tired here. It's actually Magomedov who's pressing the pace a little bit more than we've seen in this fight. Biggest underdog on the card is winning so far in this round, but again, Russian. Yeah, I mean, we saw in the first fight, it went to decision, and clearly, like, the American was winning that one, and they gave it to the Russian. Yo, what's up, Darren Squid? Say what's up to Joker Girl for us. Oh, a nice body shot by Corrales. 15 seconds left in this third and final round. Oh, and a nice left hook. They're just swinging now in the pocket. Final 10 seconds left. Attacking the leg again. Oh, a nice overhand right by Corrales. They're just swinging. Corrales is going for it. Corrales is going for it. They're just so winging right now, and that is it. That is a good display of respect by these guys. Good display of respect, and that is the fight. Mr. Grant Gregory saying the Magomed's foot is messed up. Dante, who do I got for the Bader and Fedor fight? I gotta say this. I want Fedor to win. Guys, just get that through your veins right now. I want Fedor to win. I don't think he's going to get it done. And if he does, it's going to be magic, ladies and gentlemen. And that's not disregarding anything that Fedor's done throughout his whole career. 46 years old, hasn't fought in a year and a half. I know Bader's old too, but I mean, Bader knocked him out last time. Was it 3 years ago? 30 seconds into the fight. He's 46 years old, Fedor. His last big fight was against a fat Rampage Jackson, man, who had no business even fighting in that one. So Bader's going to win as far as like my head, thinking with my head, but with my heart, I want Fedor to win. We're all pulling for Fedor in the chat here. Corrales did it. Well done, buddy. Sup, y'all? Joker Girl is playing Minecraft. Nice. Mike Jones. What's going on, Mike Jones? Magomed. Who the fuck is that guy? Hope the judges deduct points for the cage grabbing. Well, doesn't the ref have to do that, or can the judges just notice that and knock them for yourself? I'm pretty sure the ref has to. And this ref was visually impaired, folks. Derek's gonna get us paid tonight. I love his style. He gives zero fucks. Let's go, baby. God, I want Lewis to win so bad, and I want him to retire after. Ride into the sunset. Sammy Silver, I hope Bader destroys that old man. So everyone in the chat except for Sammy Silver is rooting for Fedor. Boom! The underdog wins. Unanimous decision. Unanimous decision. The biggest underdog on this card. Plus 400. I hope someone in this chat had some money on him. I hope someone in this chat had some money on Corrales. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Unbelievable. I mean, believable, but amazing. Love to see that. Wow. Wow. I'm just checking what the next fight is. My apologies, folks. Usually I'm right on it. And shout out to Mr. Grant Greger, who actually sent me the corrected bout order in the chat, because Tapology and the Bellator website had it completely wrong. So my apologies for that. All right. So I'm going to change the ticker on the bottom of the screen and graphic, and we'll get right into the next fight. Dun, 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 dun. Alrighty. This is going to be a fun one. Both guys, literally the same record in the last 5 fights. We'll highlight them in just a moment's time. I'm just going to update the ticker on the screen, and then we will get right back to your comments. Let me know your predictions before every single fight, folks. I will lock it in. Let me know who you voted for in the poll question. And don't forget to say what's up in the live chat, as we're totally interactive here. Gravediggers 3-2-1 in his predictions, 1 being the draw. Sammy Silver, USA. I mean, for me, it has nothing to do with their countries. Fedor's a legend. So I want him to win, but yeah, I mean, Bader's going to probably knock him out. 2-4, Mr. Grant Gregory. Yes, agreed. What do you think about Gracie tonight? Winner or loser? Chat, what do you guys think? Neiman Gracie against Dante Schiro? Gracie's on 2-fight losing streak. Gracie will probably get it done. Gracie will probably get... I would pick Gracie. I know he's the favorite. I would pick Gracie, but what do I know? Hard to go against Lorenzo. What do you guys think, Mr. Grant Gregory? What do you think? Do my man a disservice having him not on the main card. All right, folks, let's highlight these next two fighters here. Lorenz Larkin against Muhammad Berkhamov. Lorenz Larkin, the Monsoon Lorenz Larkin, 24-7 in his pro MMA career. 36 years old. He is plus 175. He is the slight underdog in this fight. 5-5 in the UFC, 6-2 in Bellator, 4-0 in Strikeforce, baby. No contest in his last fight. Oh, is this the rematch? Yeah, okay, so this is a rematch, folks. This is a rematch as the last fight. That's why their records are the same. This is a rematch as their last fight was a no contest due to elbows to the back of the head. Wow, okay. So rematch between them as the last one was a no contest, and both of them are on respected win streaks. Lorenz Larkin, man, he hasn't lost a fight since 2017. And between 2018 and 2022, he has won 6 in a row. Looking at his opponent, Muhammad Berkhamov, 15-1 is his pro MMA career. He is the favorite. He is 6-0 in ACB, 1-0 in Bellator, 1-0 in ACA. And he is riding he hasn't lost since 2013. And between 2013, oh my God, yeah. So he hasn't lost until 2013. Wow, what a record. Wow, what a record. This one's going to be a tough one. This one's going to be a tough one. I'm going with the Russian. Locking it in. Let me know your picks in the live chat. I'll lock them in just a sec. Just going to update the ticker for round 1 and we'll get right into it.
Let's get it all.
Oh, the broadcast said Berkhamov is 14-0 with 1 no contest. Tapology has him 15-1, so my apologies. Oh, they both kicked each other in the shin there. That's got to hurt. There was less of a check by Berkhamov, and he was going for that leg kick as well. Ooh, that one sounded like it hurt. Okay, so I was wrong. Mag won the first round. DM the score. He ain't ready for Larkin. He ain't ready for Larkin, says Mike Jones. Let's go, baby. Let's go. As the old saying goes, always go for the Brazilian, especially for the Gracie clan. He fought the top for this guy's entire career. Can go for Burke. Shane's picking the Russian as well. I bet I can make you say no. I'm not even going to bite. Come on, Larkin. Show this fool not to bet against you. Jeez. By the way, Mr. Grant Gregory, Mike Jones, he ain't no fool. This guy makes a ton of money here in the chat. I got 5 to win 10. Let's go, baby! Larkin by KO. Second round, let's go. Oh! And a right knocks out Berkhamov. Larkin just knocked Berkhamov the fuck out.
Oh my God!
I just rewatched the replay. Was that an elbow? Dude, he landed right on the canvas, face first. My goodness. What? All right, here we go. Here's a better look at the replay. Oh, elbow right to the temple, man. And out. Holy crap. Wow. Wow. Told you. Sammy Silver, I've never heard anyone say always go for the Brazilian in my entire life. Well, Sammy Silver, you clearly haven't been in these streams long enough then, because that's Gravedigger Jones' like freaking tagline at this point. My man. 3-3-1. Wow. Kyle, I don't know what you're talking about. Let's go, Larkin. Jesus. USA. USA. 10 units, bitches. Cha-ching. Oh, sorry, that was really loud. Ooh, that was really loud. Mike Jones, how's it going this evening, brother? How's your weekend? Poetry Justice being an elbow. That was wild. Kyle, which one would I go through? Neither. I would starve. I know my shit, guys. You know this by now. I've only been wrong once when I share my picks with the chat. Yeah, Mr. Grant Gregory. Let me introduce you to the co-expert on the channel. No, Mike Jones is the expert on the channel. Wow. Wow. What a knockout. Brutal elbow knockout right to the temple. No, I know, Kyle. I see. It says, which one would you go through? There's a red door, green door, and yellow one. I would go through none, and I would starve to death in front of them so I wouldn't fall for your prank. That's my answer, Kyle. Bet you didn't see that answer coming, Kyle. Bet you didn't see that answer coming. Shout out to everyone tuning in live here on the channel. Appreciate every single one of you in the live chat. And again, reminder, whether you're an exclusive member or not, I'm going to give every single one of you a shout out at the end of this stream. Oh my God, guys. You see Tracy Cortez's picture that she just posted on Twitter? Oh my God. Wow. She is just gorgeous. I'm posting it here. I couldn't not share this with you guys. And I'll get right back to the chat in a second. I just want to check who the next fight is going to be. Mr. Grant Gregory, thank you so much for sending me these scores, by the way, brother. I appreciate it. All right. Okay, so Gracie's next. Again, I'll get right back to the comments in a sec here, folks. Just going to update the ticker on this bottom of the screen and the graphic on the screen, and we'll get right back to your comments. Appreciate every single one of you. Again, if you haven't already, like and subscribe. We have Fight Companions that we stream every single weekend around the entire world of mixed martial arts, and we're really excited to have you folks along for the ride every single weekend. If you haven't already, check out my UFC predictions before UFC goes live later this evening. Mike Jones with the $2 super sticker. Thank you so much, Mike Jones. As always, brother, thank you so much. Oh, man. Mike Jones, you're just far too kind. I know I say it every time. This isn't fake thankfulness, or this isn't fake thankfulness. Is that the word I'm looking for? It's not. It's true. I just can't believe you guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Wow. Thank you for the $2 donation. I'm looking at the super sticker right now. What do we got here? We got spoiler alert, and Mike Jones renewed your membership also. Oh my goodness, Mike Jones, you're an absolute beauty. Thank you so much for the sticker. Thank you so much for renewing your membership. And I'm going to give a shout out to all the exclusive members right away here. I'm just bringing them all up. We have so many, I can't memorize them all anymore. We have so many exclusive members. Mike Jones, thank you so much. That was wild. Kyle, I wouldn't go through any. I'm telling you, I would sit in front of them and starve to death. I know my shit, guys. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, I already put that comment up, I think. He got sent to the shadow realm. I sprinkled 1 unit on the KO. I was sure he would get a decision. She is so fine, man. Oh my god, she's so fine. God, like I'm biting my fist way too hard. Gracie line closed too early. Holy mother, she is stunning. Brian Ortega, what did you do, bro? What did you do to lose a woman like that? That's all I want to know. Neiman going to kill Gracie. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Wait, that was it for the... Oh, yeah, that is it for the prelims. That is it for the Man, those happened quick. We just fired through those prelims, eh? Fired through those prelims, ladies and gentlemen. My freaking goodness. Okay, we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to read the exclusive members here on the other side. Thank you all so much for joining. I appreciate every single one of you. You guys are amazing. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We're going to take a quick break. Yeah, dude, they broke up like 3 weeks ago, I think. The last 2 fights have been brilliant. Yes, they have. Yes, they have. Okay, folks, quick break. Don't go anywhere. Keep the comments coming. Mike Jones, you're an absolute beauty. Mr. Grant Gregory, you're also an absolute beauty. Thank you for dishing out all those exclusive membership streams. Wait. What the heck is going on here? Wait, are the prelims done or not done? Again, the bout order was totally messed up. Are the prelims done? Someone help me out here. Are the prelims done? What a crazy elbow indeed. Because there's only 3 fights on the main card. Did we just plow through this entire card already? I feel like there's like a few fights that we didn't even see. Guys, I am so confused. What is going on here? The prelims are done? Okay. So they added more fights to the main card? What is going on? Anyways, I want to fire up CBS here in a second. Biplob, thank you so much for joining, buddy. What is that? Another 100 yen? Thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining. Hey, what do you think about Fedor's legacy? And did you get the news about McGregor and Chandler, the Ultimate Fighter, and their fight at the end of the year? Okay, this is the last question I'm going to address, because thank you so much for the donation, brother. And then I'm going to take a quick break as I fire up CBS and we get into the main card. Biplob, it's good to see you again. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you so much for the donation. Fedor is the greatest heavyweight MMA fighter of all time, in my opinion. I truly believe that. People say he fought crushed cans in Pride. I disagree, and I think he actually fought some great guys in Affliction and overseas as well in the United States. I mean, the guy's a living legend. He had an aura about him unlike any other heavyweight at the time. I was obsessed with him at the time, growing up watching Pride. So, I mean, Fedor, in my mind, is the greatest heavyweight MMA fighter. He will go down as the greatest heavyweight MMA fighter right now. And yes, I did hear Chandler and McGregor for the show. I'm a little disappointed it wasn't Ferguson for the actual fight. This is going to be a fun one. Again, thank you so much, Biplob. I appreciate the donation, brother. Yes, it's on CBS Live or Paramount Plus, ladies and gentlemen. I am just going to switch around. Like, I was watching on YouTube on my iPad here. I'm just going to switch it up, get CBS fired up, and I will be right back on the other side for the main card. Do not go anywhere, folks. We will be back to see the last of the last Emperor, as well as a couple of other great fights leading up to it. Like and subscribe. Don't forget to comment. I want to interact with you folks. I'll get right back to the comments. I see Mike Jones just commented one. I'll get right back to it, brother. I'll get right back to it. We're going to take a quick break. It's been 2 hours and 33 minutes. We haven't even taken a break yet, folks. We're going to take the first break of the show and get to the main card here on the other side. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. See you all in 2 to 3 minutes as we get the main card going here. Bellator 290. And right after Bellator, we're going to go right to the UFC. Like that video as well, as it is posted under the live section on the YouTube channel. You all are amazing. Thank you so much. I will see you folks right after this quick break on the other side. Bellator 290, The Last Emperor's Last Dance. Let's freaking go. See you all in 2 to 3 minutes.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. I just bought a new whip. Spend Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the stream. I'm literally, since we have like 20 minutes of buffer time still, but between the prelims and the main card, not to say I'm gonna take a 20-minute break here. I wouldn't do that to you guys. I'm literally just firing up my oven. I'm gonna throw a frozen pizza in there, and then I'm gonna set my alarm, and you know, when it rings, I'll run up there, I'll grab the pizza, and we'll just continue to go on the stream. So I will interact with you guys in this break between the prelims and the Bellator main card. I just wanted to give you guys a break from listening to that song over and over again. So I got a little background music playing. I'll get a little overlay up on the screen here. So give me another like 2 to 4 minutes. My oven is almost ready. I'll get my dinner in there. Then we'll continue to provide you all with play-by-play, commentary, reaction, but most importantly, interaction leading up to this main card, Bellator 290. And right after Bellator is done, hop on the next stream video and we're going to start UFC. So Give me another 2 to 4 minutes as I get my dinner in. We'll be back here. I'll be munching on pizza as I hang out with you guys before this main card starts. Just wanted to give you a little bit of a break from that other song and get something up playing here in the meantime. Back in a few minutes' time with some dinner in my belly, or at least some dinner cooking ready to put in my belly, and then we will be back. We'll highlight the next fighters. We'll highlight this entire main card. It's not a big one. And we'll get right into the main event. So hold tight a few more minutes, folks. I will be back to interact with you for the rest of the night. And don't forget to go ahead and like that UFC video that we're going to be jumping on right after this. Back in a few minutes. Thank you guys for your patience. Bellator 290. Let's go. And we are back live on the City Light Project YouTube channel. What is up, everybody? What is up? Welcome back. I know we're in a little bit of a break here. Because I don't even think Bellator thought on a stack prelim card of various fights that they were going to have those last few fights end as quickly as they did. And alas, as a result, got a little bit of a buffer before a CBS broadcast. And it's also on Paramount Plus, folks, but CBS live on TV, the Bellator 290 main card. I got an alarm for my frozen pizza on right now, so when that rings, you'll hear it. I'm going to dash upstairs, grab my pizza, and I will be back here. But if you're new to the channel, folks, welcome to the Sea Light Project YouTube channel. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a live stream, so you never miss an upload. Right after the Bellator card, we are jumping right onto UFC. I already have a stream video made. Check it out. Click the live tab on the channel, and you will see that. Like that video. Let's get the likes up on this video as well, folks. I'd really appreciate it. All right, let me catch up on any comments that I missed here. Yeah, talking about how the card was supposed to be in Korea. Huge Asian presence on the card, so keeping it for them, keeping it for their time slot. And also it was already booked for ESPN, and also it was easy to move the main event that was canceled. I think it was like a month ago now, Spivak. A little bit more than a month ago now, Spivak and Lewis. Probably got 20 minutes, just go eat. I have to cook it first. So that's what we're doing right now. I got a tasty 7th Avenue pizza in the oven, baby. Gravedigger Jones, I got to move at the end of February, so I'm doing that. Fun stuff. Moving can be stressful. I hope that it's a good and positive move for you, brother. Diego, I got CBS ready. Mostly I'm checking on news on Ryzen 41 matchups. When's Ryzen 41? I got an antenna just for live sports. Attaboy. My roommates have their antennas with tinfoil wrapped around them here. Sanchez, what's going on, Sanchez? Love the Goku profile picture. Welcome to the stream. Bader by KO again. If I'm a betting man, yes, I would say that that's the case. If it goes the distance, those crook-ass Bellator judges, and in this time they'll be endearing to me. They're probably going to give him the decision. But yeah, he probably gets the KO. In 30 seconds, Bader knocked him out last time. And what? Fedor hasn't fought in a year and a half, and he fought a fat rampage in his last fight. I mean, I love Fedor. He's 46 years old. He's well past his prime here. But I still consider him the best heavyweight mixed martial artist of all time. April 1st. Nice. I'll be able to catch that one. Hell, we'll be doing a stream for that one if I can. Hell yeah, DM. Hell yeah, brother. As you can see, if you guys click the live tab, no one clicks the live tabs on this page. Click the live tab. You'll see the video's already there. Brother. So right after this, right after Bellator's main card, we're jumping right over to the UFC. The one thing I'm a little annoyed at, DM, is that they put 2 awesome fights as the first 2 prelim fights on this card, and the third fight is a dog shit. And no disrespect to the women fighting, but they're both on losing streaks. It garners no interest. And Bellator viewers might have to miss the first 2 fights on the UFC card, which are going to be awesome fights. So I'm a little pissed off about that. I'm going to be watching them and have the double screens going. But for the purpose of the stream, purpose of being like invested, it is kind of annoying. And I did say that in my predictions video. Folks, if you haven't already, this is a good way to kill some time here, actually. Go and check out my UFC predictions video on the channel. I go through the entire card. If you just want the main card, just go about halfway through it. How can 93% of people have Gracie's opponent should be at least plus 500? So I'm thinking Vegas has this as a real 50-50 fight. Don't get crazy if you bet on this one, and don't be afraid of the dog either. One thing I will say, Mike Jones, is like the dogs in Bellator, I just don't trust Bellator lines at all. What was it? Was it the last Bellator event that we streamed? I think, Mike Jones, you were here. There was that like plus 550 guy who was like, I think he only had like 3 fights in pro MMA going up against a veteran, a pro, and he knocks him out in like 30 seconds. Like, I don't know. Yeah, Bellator odds are insane, or absolutely insane. He's plus 200, crazy or fishy. Both. CBS isn't gonna not have some diversity on the show. They obviously could have chosen better fighters to fit those profiles, though. Respect, that's a lot of streaming. Thanks, brother. I'm just excited that you're here, dude. I'm excited that you're here. This weekend has been awesome. We did one championship early in the morning on Friday. I think it was 5:30 a.m. Eastern is when it started. And then in the evening, we did PFL Challenger Series, which honestly, the women featherweights, they delivered. I had low expectations going into that card, and the women delivered. So that was a fun one. And then, yeah, Bellator, and then UFC, rest of the night. Let's go. That first Bellator fight was a robbery as hell. Diego, I wholeheartedly agree. Brother. I'm just going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen while I can right now. Did they rejig some things here? So I guess the Gracie fight is just not, because originally that was going to be the featured prelim. So now we have a 4-fight main card. Okay, Bellator. Okay. Do your thing. Like, again, what's annoying for me is that, like, I use Tapology quite a bit. What's annoying for me is only, like, the buttfuck nowhere promotions have their bout order usually out of whack. For the most part, every small regional show, even if it's on UFC Fight Pass, they follow their fucking bout order. Why did Bellator just throw it in the blender today? I don't get it. And it's really annoying, especially for someone who streams like this, so I can time out like everything that's going down. They put one fight on the main card. It's supposed to be 3 fights. Now it's 4. Or did one pull out? I don't know. Bellator, give me an aneurysm. Yo, DM, he was like 18 hours one weekend. Yeah, the New Year's Eve, we did, God, how many streams? I think we did 5 streams. Yeah, 18 of 24 hours I was streaming. It was nuts, but it was awesome. No joke, I checked the scorecard that Isha gave me, and it was asinine. Shout out to Mr. Grant Gregory, who provided that scorecard. Andrew B, what's going on? I'm doing good, Andrew. How are you? I'm putting $1 on a draw just for fun, 66-1 if it hits. Let's go, eye pokes. I never thought I'd root for an eye poke until now. So again, these are the fighters coming up here, folks. These are the fighters coming up here. I have to take off my sunglasses to double check that. Ryzen 40 and Ryzen vs. Bellator was insane. Again, I can't believe we streamed altogether 19 out of 24 hours that night. That was incredible. My man, look at this. Hold the motherfucking mayo. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Red Beans. Was it Red Beans Monday? Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Hold the Mayo is in the house, guys. My boy, Hold the Mayo. Devin Snow. What is up, brother? How are you enjoying this Bellator card? Are you ready to ride into the evening for UFC? Everyone, go check out my boy, Hold the Mayo. His YouTube content's amazing. His Twitter content's amazing. The guy's just unbelievable. I should be wearing his hat. Hold it, baby. Let's go. Let's go. He sent me such a good merch package. Fucking love you, brother. That Larkin knockout was crazy, dude. Man, Mike, you crazy. Let's go. Looking good, brother. I miss you, dude. I'm glad to see you on the stream. Yeah, we're going back to back tonight. Bellator, and as soon as Fedor hangs up the gloves, we're going to jump right over to UFC. I'm just going to resend it to you, Mike. And I did that. There's a couple people whose merch just got lost. And I'm done emailing fucking Teespring or whatever it's called now back and forth. I got to be like Devin Snow. I just don't make as much money as him. I can't print my own goddamn merch. But I'm just going to resend it to you, Mike. And I'll send you the new tracking and info and everything tomorrow. My apologies for that. They said it. They sent it 3 times. I just think once was like during Christmas, and I think it was delayed. The second time, they're fucking idiots. I can't wait to print our own merch, but I'm gonna resend it to you. 3rd time's a charm. Am I right? Bellator is like the disappointing child off the MMA world sometimes, and yeah, that's mad 18 hours. So what did we did Fury grappling, we did PFL, then we did Ryzen all night. Ryzen, their 40 card, and then Bellator versus Ryzen into the Wii. And I think that day we did one championship in the morning as well. Put it in the chat. Oh, there's my alarm, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to be right back. Like I said, we got some time between now and when the card starts. I literally threw frozen pizza in the oven, and no, it ain't a fucking Tombstone, Devin. Fuck the Tombstone pizzas. It's 7th Avenue, baby. Back on the other side with a full belly. Back on the other side for Bellator 290. Let's go. Keep the comments coming. I promise I'll catch up with them all on the other side. You all are amazing. I cannot wait for the rest of this evening of MMA. Back in 2 minutes on the other side. Let's freaking go. Do not go anywhere. Like and subscribe. And we're going to dive into the main card next. Let's go, baby.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. We are on to the main card of Bellator 290. The Last Emperor in the rematch against Ryan Bader. The UFC asked me if I wanted the easiest fighter, and I said, I'll fight Ryan Bader. DC legend. Man, I'm not giving Fedor. I mean, this is going to be a tough one for the Last Emperor, but it is an important one to close off his chapter in mixed martial arts. The greatest heavyweight of all time in MMA is going to perform his last dance here live on CBS, Paramount Plus, and in the circled cage. Welcome to the stream. If you're new here, like and subscribe. We're going to do some live play-by-play commentary, reaction, but most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks here in the live chat. Bum. Love you two, man. Ready for a long, enjoyable night of fights. Bro, we're already 3 hours into fights. Let's go. Didn't Larkin beat Neal Magny as well by TKO, or am I making things up? I think he did. Ngannou versus Sam, the Candyman Hyde. Stay hydrated. Buckaroo, dehydration is a sin. What's up, JJ Perez? Gravedigger, I'm up 10 units, so $1 ain't shit. It's all good. I had a couch lost in this, so I know how it is. On that New Year, I was there, 3 of them. Yes, Andrew was there on New Year's for the Ryzen card as well. Toomey's for life, bro. 7th Avenue Pizza here in the Midwest. Devin, Mr. Hold the Mail, I am never going to order a pizza again. I am never going to eat at a restaurant again. I don't need to, because 7th Avenue Pizza, and they paid me for this. It's the best pizza ever, and it's a frozen pizza. I've just saved myself thousands of dollars for the rest of my life. I am never going to order dog shit fucking, I don't even care if it's artisan bullshit pizza ever again. I have the best frozen pizza ever. I never have to try anything else. And I am very happy for that. So let's go 7th Avenue Pizza. Screw all the other pizzas out there, and especially Domino's. I'd rather eat the cardboard than Domino's pizza. Hold the mail. I got you. Couch lost in the mail. Text auto correcting shit that don't need correcting. Did you ever have the Mandela effect in MMA? If so, what fight was it? I could have sworn Jones beat Gustafsson in the second fight by sub in round 2, and found it was completely wrong, and it was a TKO in round 3. That's a good question. I guess I can't think of one off the top of my head. I'm trying. If one comes to me, I'm going to bookmark this comment so I can. So if one comes to me, I'll definitely let you know. I'm having a decaf coffee because I didn't have coffee today, so I'm having it now. I'm catching up on the comments, folks. I see they're piling in. Coffee all day is the best, dude. I love coffee. I've had coffee all day, too. Friends, I love you, Andrew. We love you, too, buddy. Let's go, baby. Love the music. It's so cool and hype. I appreciate it, dude. TRPZ woke up. It's time for the main card. Can't wait for the main card. Let's go. Fedor lost to Chael, and Chael didn't even have to move a finger. Chael's undefeated, dude. Chael's undefeated. How does it feel, Joe Rogan, to stand next to greatness? I slept through most of the prelims. They honestly weren't that bad. A little slow start, but for the most part, they were fun. There were some fun knockouts. Band audition on Monday. Everybody send Darren. I shouldn't even have to say good luck. Send him good vibes. Darren recently moved. He left his old band, and now he's back. He's back stronger than ever. I hope it goes well, buddy. I know it will go well. I was there for the New Year's streams as well. Yes, you were, Diego. Those were so much fun. I love Ryzen. Have to move my ass to my 4K TV. Ooh. What the heck is Combat Global on CBS? Combate Global? I don't know. That's a good question. It sounds familiar. Even Gino's Pizza? Even Gino's Pizza. I don't even know what Gino's Pizza is. I hate overpaying for pizza. If I can find a good frozen pizza that, in my opinion, is as good as delivery, I'm never going back. And that's 7th Ave for me. What's up, Vasco? I mean, bro, look at this shit. I don't want to drop any of it, but oh, can't wait. I'm breaking my rule of eating in my office area. But we're going all night, ladies and gentlemen. We're going back to back here, so I didn't have time to eat dinner between this stream and UFC, so here we go. By the way, the broadcast has started. CBS, Paramount Plus, check it out. Yeah, I was wondering if that too, Benjamin. Who do you got in the co-main event of the evening? Johnny Eblen against Anatoly Tokov. Tokov's 33-1. Eblen, honestly, Eblen beat Mousasi, right? He surprised me in that one. I know Mousasi's getting a little long in the tooth, but Mousasi's still a killer. I'm going with Eblen for that one. But again, I don't follow Bellator too much. I mean, we stream the big events here, so don't like take that and run with it. But that I would lean towards him. I was impressed with his last performance. He beat Mousasi, right, in his last fight? Where's Bellator on the Paramount Plus app? I don't know. I'm watching on CBS. God, he's still intimidating as hell in his age. I love watching fights with you. Thanks. So I love watching them with you, brother. Thank you. Chael never lost against Fedor. He's undefeated. Chael's never lost against anybody. Chael, Uncle Chael, is undefeated. That pizza looks delicious. Oh, it's so good. Meatball, not sausage. Meatball pepperoni. Who cares? It's your life. Yummy. Wow, look at that. Caught up on the comments here, folks. Is Mr. Grant Gregory, you still in the chat, bro? Mr. Grant Gregory still in the chat? I totally forgot to give a shout out to the exclusive members. So I'm going to do that right now. And again, shout out to Mr. Grant Gregory for dishing out exclusive memberships like he's Oprah Winfrey. Shout out to Mike Jones and Gravedigger Jones for renewing your guys' exclusive membership. Thank you so much for that. And a big shout out to Aaron S., MN Wild Talk, Foul One, Patrick Brereton, Gravedigger Jones, the Ant-Man channel, Peak Master, Jay Herbo, Mr. Grant Gregory, MMA Dad, and Shane Van Nice, and of course Mike Jones for being exclusive members. You guys go above and beyond to support this channel, and I'm always very, very thankful. I'm here, bud, just making lunch. Okay, Mr. Grant Gregory, is this the next fight? Do I have the correct fight coming up next year? Because we didn't see Gracie fight on the prelims, and it was supposed to be on the prelims. I'm wondering if they moved it to the main card. I just want confirmation with the man who's got the inside scoop here. And I guess I could just pull up Twitter again, but I figured I'd just ask you since you were here in the chat. And again, reminder, folks, we are doing UFC tonight as well. Don't forget, right after Bellator ends, right after the last Emperor hangs up his gloves, we're going to be jumping right over to the next stream and cover UFC Fight Night. Yeah, I think it's next. Again, it was supposed to be a 3-fight main card. Now they're pushing it to 4. It doesn't. Oh man, Bellator, get it together, Bellator. You had half an hour of dead air, and you could have done this fight and then not have an even bigger overlap with the UFC. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Mr. Grant Gregory, not too sure, man. Gravedigger Jones, yeah, what gives? Was this fight canceled by it? Do you guys know if this fight was canceled? I don't think it was. There's a few fights that didn't go down on the prelims. I'm actually just going to check Twitter quickly right now. Let's see. I'm just going Bellator. Bout updates. And again, if you're new to the channel, folks, welcome. We have a great fight community here. We do live fight companions every single weekend covering the entire sphere of mixed martial arts. Again, right after this Bellator card, we will be jumping on the UFC fight companion. So go like that video. It is in the live section on this channel. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, and drop a comment in our live chat. All right, Bellator. I'm on their Twitter right now. Yeah, I mean, they haven't announced. So they haven't announced that this fight is going to be on the main card. It looks like they just scrapped Gracie, Schiro. Looks like they scrapped, and they scrapped 2 others as well. So there's 3 fights that they scrapped. Are they going to do postlims? They can't do postlims with the UFC. Okay, so this is not the next fight, folks. Crazy. It is, in fact, Homasi against Ward is the next fight. Interesting. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Any expectation of Bellator is expecting too much. Yeah, I guess so. So let's just say there was a minor issue with airing, apparently. Yeah, but I mean, they couldn't have just kept the prelims going? Didn't they cut the prelims in half an hour early? The Gracie fight will be on after the main card is over. That's craziness. Okay, well, we ain't waiting for that, folks. Fuck that. We're already doing overlap with the UFC. So sorry if we're missing Gracie's fight. They were supposed to space out the bouts. Jeez. No, Diego, there's 3. You're just delusional. Me? Nah. I've only had 1 of these today. Well, I got Bellator up on my TV now since it wouldn't work on the Paramount app. I'm heading out. Phone's going to die soon. Have a great night, Andrew. Thank you so much for joining. Maybe you're not delusional. I remember CM Punk beat the shit out of Brock Lesnar one time, but then I look up their MMA records and I was completely wrong. So they will air those fights after the main card finishes exclusively on Bellator's YouTube channel. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, again, we'll have the dual screens. We'll have it up, but we're going to be focusing on UFC after that. Nah, Diego. There's 3 fights left on this main card. Are you kidding me? Fights are about to start. Yes, they are being called in the center of the ring, so we will go back to live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. What the fuck does that mean? CM Punk is the GOAT. CM Punk is the heavyweight GOAT? Is that your entry into the poll question? All right. First fight on the main card. As Diego said, there is more fights, but they're going to be post-lims, which is absolutely Bush League from Bellator. But I mean, hey, it's Bellator, baby. Round 1, main card. Sabah Homasi against Brennan Ward, 170 pounds. Are you ready? Sorry, that's the UFC guy. I can't watch the fights for whatever reason. It's not on Paramount. CM Punk, GOAT of MMA. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Homesick in the ring fighting now. Homasi in the ring fighting now. Round 1. Let's get it on. Oh, and a nice knee by Homasi on the takedown by Ward. Ward looking for that single leg right away. Homasi tried to go for the knee. Ward gets the takedown. Homasi scrambling back up to his feet. Right away. These guys are pressing the action live on CBS. What's up, buddy? How are you? CM Punk beats Francis. Right uppercut. Oh, man. These guys are... Oh, and Homasi going for the flying knee again. Another knee by Homasi. I mean, Diego, you're right, but... Oh, a nice outside leg kick. You're right that there are fights that they missed, and they are going to be making up for them in the post-lim, but there's 3 fights left on this main card live on CBS. Yeah, it was a very, very sad 2 fights in the UFC. We don't like to talk about it. Those are the dark times. I just choke on the keyboard. Lord Trey, it didn't happen. They're doing that after the main event. They had some scheduling issues and 3 fights were unable to make the prelims. So Lord Trey, the Schiro fight will be airing on Bellator's YouTube channel after the main card. And oh my goodness, Homasi, deadly leg kicks on Ward. 3 minutes and 33 seconds left in this first round. Khabib is the Florida man. Going for Homasi, locking it in. What a fight. What a fight here. Standing and banging now. Homasi again going for the knee and a nice slam takedown by Ward. Ward gets the back of Homasi. And here we go. Mr. Grant Gregory hooking us up with the schedule after the main event of the evening. 3 minutes left in this first fight. Ward has the hooks in and he has the back of Homasi. Ward, though, bleeding just above his left eye. Homasi trying to shake Ward off his back. Mike Perry's the real Florida man, not Khabib. Dude, I love Mike Perry. I was saying Michael Venom Page, Mike Perry, fight of the year last year. No worries, Lord Trey. Excited to see you here, brother. Thanks for stopping by. I'm going to turn it on now. I need boxing in my life. Nah, man, Mike's the shit. Oh, Mike Perry. Oh, my God. Dang, you're like a minute and a half behind me. Oh, sorry, guys. We faced this issue before. Sometimes I'm on the CBS app on my iPad. Oh, and a nice right hand by Ward. They're standing up here. Ward, bloody on his left side. Homasi back on his feet here. What a scrap. What a scrap. Sorry if I'm a little bit behind, folks. I don't know. I'm on the CBS app on my iPad. I can't do anything about it. It's like a real fucked up love child. MMA, buddy. MMA. Bellator live on CBS. Fire it up. Homasi, Ward. 1 minute and 23 seconds left in the first round. On my stream, anyways. And it's been an absolute banger. High-paced first round. Homasi going for that knee again, and he slips and falls, and Ward's right on top of him. You're at the exact same time I am, so that's good. Amanda versus Cruz, bro. Oh, yes. There is a DAZN boxing match on right now. My apologies, folks. My apologies. I should have known. I should have known. Serrano, Cruz. Ward has the back of Homasi again. Jelani, I'm way more plugged into MMA, so my apologies for getting the boxing match confused. Ward gonna get that KO. Homasi with the reversal now. Now he's going to grab the legs and pull them under Ward. No, uses Ward to climb back up, and they are back on their feet. Homasi breathing deeply already. Well, he was fighting at a crazy pace to start this. Ward seemingly looks still composed. Yeah, Homasi, man, he's looking labored. He's looking tired here. Beautiful combos by Ward. Beautiful combos by Ward. Ward looking for the TKO now. Only 13 seconds left. Ward, what are you doing? Why would you go for the takedown? God damn it, Ward. What the hell? Oh, there was 13 seconds there, and Herb Dean wasn't the referee. He maybe could have ended the fight, but instead he elects to go for a takedown. What the hell, Ward? What the hell? It's so hard to keep track of which fighter is which. City Life. Thanks, Matthew. Ate that knee. End of the first round. Guys, do you not agree with me? Yeah, Ward fumbled the bag. Did you guys not agree with me that, like, Ward was literally 13, like, maybe even less, like 10 seconds away from winning that one? Herb Dean was not the official. Herb Dean would have let it go. As we saw, Herb Dean. Oh, Matt, you missed Herb Dean in his finest earlier today. Let a guy keep fighting in the second round who took 80 unanswered shots. And then the guy actually came back in the third round and it ended up being a draw. No, you scoring this fight anyways. It's not going the distance, right? Holy shit, the guy ate Homasi's knee clean. And then he returns one on Homasi. This is epic. This fight is making up for every shitty thing I said about Bellator throughout this stream. Who the fuck won that round? I don't know. Look at that, Ward. He's going like this. He's saying, let's go round two.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. That was a banger of a first round. I need to finish in this round. Come on. I don't think Homasi's getting into the third. He looks tired. He looks labored. He looks like the damage he took is wearing on him way more than the damage that Ward took. Now, here we go. Ward's going in for the kill. Flying knee by Ward plus combos. Oh no, Homasi tagged Ward with the counter hook. And now Homasi moves forward. This is a brawl. This is an absolute brawl. Outside leg kick. Homasi. Andrew's going for Ward. Oh shit, I can't believe this parlay might pay me big. 4 minutes and 18 seconds. Look, oh, Ward just dropped Homasi. Ward just dropped Homasi and he missed with an uppercut. Now Ward's going for a guillotine. Ward, just elbow him. Ground and pound by Ward. Homasi moving around, but Ward right on his back. Homasi trying to stand back up. Homasi is cut and there's blood leaking everywhere, folks. Oh my goodness, there's blood leaking everywhere. That elbow Oh my goodness. Homasi standing up here. We're taking a beating from Ward as Ward has his back. Standing right now. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left in this second round. Homasi back up against the cage. Ward piecing him up. Ward is piecing him up here. Oh, and a high kick just drops Homasi. Ward is piecing him up here. Who is this ref? Is this Herb Dean? Is this Herb Dean? This guy's way too white to be Herb Dean. And it is all over.
He's gonna finish it! And it's all over!
Oh my God!
What a fight. I am fucking jacked right now, folks. What a fight. What a fight. CBS, you must be so happy. I imagine your ratings went through the roof there because everyone's going, oh my God, Bellator doesn't suck today. Bellator doesn't suck today. Wow. Wow.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness. Holy shit. Oh my God. Pouring blood. Ref should have stopped after the high kick. I called it again. Boys, you got to make some money with Mike Jones. Mike Jones, do you have a verdict? The white Herb Dean sucks as a ref. Holy 3-4-1 Gravedigger. But hey, you'll take the loss on that one with your prediction based on how epic that fight was. No, my goodness. Therwin, thank you so much for joining, brother. That was nasty. Mike Jones, what's your verdict profile name? GG's. That was fucking insane. Should have stopped it after the head kick 100%. 100%. The Bellator Chainsaw Massacre. And Mike Jones with another $2 super sticker. Thank you so much, Mike Jones. Thank you so much, Mike Jones. I'm just going to jump on YouTube right now and check out what that super sticker is. Wow, folks. My heart is beating so quickly right now. I am so jacked on this event. Like the video if you haven't already, folks. One up, baby. One up, baby. Mike Jones, thank you, brother. Thank you so much. Sharing the wealth. What an absolute beauty, Mike Jones. Thank you so much. Mr. Gregory. Oh, I don't know. I'm so excited. I'm like burping. Like, what is this? My heart's just like beating so quickly. It's beating out of my fucking chest right now, folks. That was an unbelievable first fight here. Bellator 290 live on CBS. My freaking goodness. Co-main event is next. And then, folks, we will jump right to UFC when this card is done. Oh my goodness, that was crazy. Crazy fight shit. That was brutal. Lucky I turned it on. Yeah, Andrew. I agree for sure. The KO in the second was huge. I am stoked. His face is fucked up. Wow. Oh, hell yeah, folks. A new season of Survivor. Let's freaking go, guys. I don't do a lot of fantasy sports. Like, I'm not in fantasy football or anything like that. The one guilty pleasure fantasy game that I play is Survivor. Yes, I'm in a Survivor fantasy league. Yes, my friend's mom won like $1,000 a couple years ago. That's how serious this league is. I mean, her futures bet, after episode 2, she called the winner. Absolutely insane. Everyone has their trashy show that they watch, minus Survivor. Oh my goodness. Wow, folks. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, but let's just keep talking about that first fight on this main card. Again, a small main card. Wow. Wow. Brennan Ward. And Homasi, I mean, his hair is bleached red, not blonde this time. Oh my goodness. Big John McCarthy's in the center of the ring with the winner, Brennan Ward. By the way, Brennan Ward, 17-6 in his pro MMA career, 12-6 in Bellator, 1-0 in Ryzen. And he was on a 3-fight win streak going into this one. Or actually, he is now on a 3-fight win streak. He was on a 2-fight win streak going into this one. Brennan Ward. Brennan the Irish Ward, even though he's American? Wow. Unbelievable. He's just thanking everyone, his family, his coaches, and everything here in the center of the ring. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Thank you all so much for joining live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like the video. Drop a comment in the live chat if you haven't already. We're totally interactive. Vote in the poll question. And join us for UFC after this. Right after Fedor Emelianenko hangs up his gloves, we're going to be jumping right over to UFC. So stick around for that. We'll be double screening it because I know there's going to be some postlims, some prelim fights that weren't able to make the cut on the Bellator prelims. We will talk about them, answer some questions about them, but we will be focusing on UFC in the next stream. Please go like that video and like this one if you haven't already. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Oh, less. Dude, Ward's a beauty. He's like, I know my wrestling is like top notch. I know it's so good, but the fans don't want to see wrestling. The fans want to see me bang, and I love to stand and bang. What a beauty, man. What a beauty. Oh yeah, CBS. I was like, why did the sound go? And it's because he was muted because he's swearing, and this is on CBS. Bum, ba-dum, ba-bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-bum. So, say who won, and you saw in the chat, Ward won, brutal fashion. Yes, let's go. Dude, absolute war. Like, they were just swinging at each other. Homasi landed a flying knee. Ward landed a flying knee. Then and basically it was just an absolute war in the first round. Going into the second round, oh my goodness, man. Oh my goodness. Ward pieced up Homasi, landed a head kick, dropped him, brutal elbows, blood everywhere. It's over. Jake Paul versus Ngannou, who would win? Ngannou would knock his head off, dude. Mike Jones, the answer is Bellator. Again, guys, these odds, they mean nothing. I mean, obviously they mean something because of the betting odds, but like they're ridiculous. Bellator odds are completely fucked. Jean-Claude just walked in. Shane, glad you're back, buddy. Right, CBS censorship. Hey, maybe Sanchez was, maybe he's a young fan. Maybe he's never seen Ngannou fight. Maybe he's only seen Jake Paul. I don't know. Excuse me while I take a bite of my dinner. I literally have cold pizza now. 7th Avenue Pizza. Never disappoints. Hell yeah, brother. Brennan Ward is my guy. I've been following him since back then. Dude, what a career he's had. What a career he's had. Such good pizza. I feel rude eating on stream, but we're potentially going 12 hours straight, folks. I got to replenish. This isn't advice, but I'm going with the do in that fight. Oh, no joke, Shane. You missed the best fight of the night. Is it really that loud, Benjamin? I'm sorry. If you guys think it's gross, I'll mute, but I'm just so hungry. Yeah, Shane, no joke. It was the best fight of the night thus far. The pace was insane. Each guy landed a flying knee on their chin. Head kick knocked down the guy. Elbows, blood everywhere. It was insane. So I'm sure Bellator will like probably repost that fight, or someone's going to be posting highlights of it on Twitter or something, Shane. Find it if you can rewatch it. Wow. Wow, folks. I'm buzzing. You have VI Sports Talk ASMR. Okay. I know I wouldn't want to listen to someone chew either, so I'm going to move this mic a little bit. Yeah, dude. It was good shit. It was good shit. I mean, Shane, just fast forward this stream or rewind this stream quickly. You'll see my reaction. I went crazy. Does anyone know like how much time does Bellator have on CBS? Is it 2 hours? Or is it like an hour and a half? If it's 2 hours, then goddamn, we're gonna miss a lot of UFC. I hope there's not a bunch of buffer time between these three fights. I know the Emelianenko one there's going to be, but I hope there's not too much between this one. I hope that after the break, these guys are in the ring ready to go. ESPN MMA uploading the video of the nasty elbow KO. Excuse me, don't know the name of the fighter. Oh, who was that? Like the one earlier or the one that just happened? Yeah, 6'8". Ends at 10 Central on TV. Interesting. Okay. That's kind of what I figured. An hour of overlap with the UFC. Okay, that's not too bad. It also says prelims for some reason. Every time I stream, folks, and I say this, I'm going to smash my phone like Khabib smashed his opponents. This hockey group chat I'm in, and I can't mute it. Every time I try to mute it, it's like I wake up and it's unmuted. Every time I stream, they just go nuts. I don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. It's All-Star Week and there's no hockey going on. The one that just happened, I think he walked off after. Okay, so it was Brennan Ward. All right, folks, let's highlight these next two fighters here on this main card. Yo, we're all on different time zones, guys. You got to put your time zone after this, okay? Because Andrew's saying goes to 11. He's on Eastern time. I'm on Central time. Only Benjamin's putting the actual Central time. Andrew and Shane, you got to put the time zones, bro. The world does not revolve around East Coast. The world does not revolve around Pacific. You got to put the time zones in, or everyone's going to be all confused. I think one of the women's fights on the UFC got canceled. Thank fucking God. I mean, it sucks that now there might be more over or less. Or what are you talking? I mean, that sucks that the event's not going to go on as long, but that fight, I think it was the only women's fight. It was going to be garbage. So glad it's gone. Wish version of Canelo up next. This is a tough call, but I'm going to lock in the human cheat code. 2 p.m. AEDT. And in Florida. That's still Eastern time, brother. That's still Eastern time. Fury versus Ngannou in boxing. Who would win? Tyson Fury. When is the Fedor fight? Probably in an hour? So after this fight, there's going to be some buffer, and then they're going to do a whole ceremony, and then the Fedor fight's going to start. Shane is picking the undefeated fighter as well. Again, once the UFC card starts, ladies and gentlemen, we will fire it up. And then we'll jump on that stream when this one is done. Amosov is in the Ukraine? Huh? All right, let's take a look at these fighters, folks. Johnny Eblen against Anatoly Tokov. Johnny Eblen, the human cheat code, 12-0 in his pro MMA career, fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida. He's 31 years old. again, he's undefeated. So obviously he won his last 5 fights. Trains at American Top Team. Before he joined Bellator, where he is 8-0 in the promotion, he fought in Shamrock Fighting Championships, where again, he went 4-0. Yes, he beat Gegard Mousasi to become the champion in his last fight. This co-main event is for the middleweight championship belt, and he's going up against the underdog, plus 225, 32 years old, Anatoly Tokov. Tokov 7-0 in Bellator, 3-0 in ACB, and 1-0 in Ryzen. He's won every single one of his fights in Bellator, like I just said. His last loss came in 2016 in M1, where he lost a majority decision. And then his fights before then were also in M1 back in 2012. This guy's an absolute animal. 31-3-0. What a record for Anatoly Tokov. And again, a lot of the fights, ACB, they're no joke. Bellator, they're no joke. Ryzen, obviously, is no joke. M1 is a solid promotion as well. I imagine he crushed some cans, though, on the way up. But hey, 31-3. That's a hell of a record. That's a hell of a record. I'm going with the current champion, though. I'm going with the guy who dismantled Mousasi. I'm going with Johnny Eblen, locking it in. Let me know your predictions as well live in the chat here, folks. Don't forget to like the video as well. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. They just put out a presser. Paramount Plus live premium subscribers will have access to stream live via the live feed of their local CBS affiliate on the service, as well as on demand. Part 2, essential tier subscribers will have access to the on demand the following day after the episode airs. Bellator did that with Ryzen as well, with the Ryzen event. They very conveniently left out Said there. Left out the only guy in the UFC. He is, when they showed it on CBS, can't get over that fight, bro. Dude, me neither. That was awesome. Mike Jones with the $2 donation saying, Sanchez, this is an MMA stream. Stop with the boxing. Thank you so much for the $2 donation, Mike Jones. And Sanchez, I love your profile picture, bro. I'm going to tell you, I don't follow boxing. I very much follow mixed martial arts more than boxing. We will do some boxing. Like if the Usyk and Tyson Fury fight, we're probably going to do that live stream because that's something I'm going to watch anyways. But for the most part, we stick to Muay Thai, we stick to Jiu-Jitsu, we stick to MMA on this channel. Mike Jones, thank you so much for the $2 donation. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Locking it in. Or what did I say? Locking it in. This is the one I wanted to push. Thank you so much, Mike Jones. I appreciate it, buddy. How can you use a cheat code and lose? Lock it in. It is as well. That being said, Mike Jones, Fury beats Ngannou easy. 100%. 100%. It's just, yeah, again. It's like, will a hockey fighter beat a boxer? No. But would a boxer beat a hockey fighter on ice in the pads? No. I don't understand. I don't understand. Excuse me as I continue to eat my dinner here live on the stream. Thank God. Oh, that, okay, I retract that. Thank God. That's scary stuff. I hope she's okay. I was ripping on that fight in my predictions video because I was really annoyed that they were making that the third fight on the card, knowing very well that there was going to be some crossover with Bellator, and they put 2 really good fights as the first 2 cards, and I was like, why don't they put the women's one first during the crossover? And again, no disrespect to them, but one's on a 4-fight losing streak, one's on a 2-fight losing streak. They ain't that good. So that was a little confusing, but hey, wish her all the best. Ji-Young Kim, I hope she comes back strong, and I hope everything's okay there. But as far as the fight goes, I can do without that one. I love boxing, but I got money on MMA tonight, so your comments are killing me. Hawkin would beat Musk in an MMA match. Which version? The Family Guy version? Oh my. Jose Aldo is boxing next week. What promotion? There's an All-Star game earlier today. Honestly, man, I don't care about NHL All-Star game. It's for little kids, right? Well, I must really not like Kim. She's who I actually picked to win it because I think Bohm is way worse of a fighter than Kim. Kim at least like lost some close fights. I know some of them are unanimous decisions, but like she lost some close fights. She lost against pretty good competition. Bohm, meh, to say the least. Maybe he gets rebooked. I won't talk about who's going to win this next fight. Fuck boxing, says Mike Jones. Gosh, no one watches the Grammys anymore. They need to stop wasting ad money, right? I'm watching it right now as well. Hey, fun fact for you those in the United States. The equivalent of the Grammys in Canada are called the Junos. All right, next fight about to begin here. Again, my apologies for eating in front of you guys, but we're going back-to-back Bellator, then UFC. No time to eat in between, so I had to fire up a pizza, and I got a plate next to me, so appreciate you all. All right, middleweight championship fight is next year, folks. Johnny Eblen, who dethroned Mousasi against Anatoly, my apologies, Tokov. Tokov with a crazy record of 31-3. Eblen 12-0 in his pro MMA career. Eblen is the favorite, despite being American, not Russian. Despite not having an OV at the end of his name, Eblen is the favorite. Do you watch basketball? I don't watch basketball. The Timberwolves suck, so I have no interest in watching NBA. It's not Johnny's night, in my opinion. I'm scared locking in that pick because Tokov is the real deal, James Neal. There's a hockey reference. I was sad, though, to see Mousasi fall. I absolutely love Mousasi. But, I mean, he's getting long in the tooth, too. Mousasi has, like, over 40 fights, doesn't he? Let's see. Mousasi. Dude, Mousasi was so fun to watch in the UFC and just dominated Bellator. Mousasi, holy fuck. 49-8-2. That's Mousasi's record. That's insane. How old is he? He's getting older, isn't he? 37. Oh, my goodness. Man, I love Gegard Mousasi. Anyways. What did Shane say here? And Juno Beach was the beach Canada stormed in World War II in Normandy. You make me so hungry. Go get some dinner then. Juno, like the Alaskan city? No, Juno. Correction, just got a confirmation. It was Mandy Bohm who withdrew. There was no collapse. It was bad information. Okay, well, glad both of them are okay. And Mandy Bohm, she was scared. Okay, this is a good comment. I'm going with fucking Will Smith, bro. I'm going with Will Smith. Oh, he's fighting Schiro Brazil. Cool. I think there were 5 beaches in one, and the one Canada stormed was Juno Beach. Co-main event next. Let's go, baby. What is the next fight? The next fight is Johnny Eblen against Anatoly Tokov for the middleweight championship. Mousasi needs to go to PFL and win that $1 million. I think he re-signed in Bellator, another 4-fight deal. I think he's going to retire in Bellator. He became the double champ in Bellator, right? Normandy is the same as D-Day. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let's get the units, baby. Ooh, pork chops. Well, then have a snack. Glad we can just be glad that the Bohm versus Kim fight is canceled with no health issues. Absolutely. Absolutely. Couldn't have said it better myself. Again, like and subscribe, folks. If you haven't already, live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks here in the live chat. Co-main event is next. Fighters are making their walkout. Johnny Eblen and Anatoly Tokov for the middleweight championship. All prelims, no fighter even they didn't give any fighter any time to walk out, and now here we go. And Tokov, he is part of Fedor's camp. He won 24 of his last 25 fights. Holy moly. And he's looking like he's in tremendous Russian shape. I am picking Johnny Eblen to defend. I'm scared of that pick, though, Shane. I'm scared of that pick, but I'm picking Johnny Eblen. Mike Jones, I hope the UFC pays as good as Bellator tonight. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Is there only 3 fights on the CBS card? Yes. Because they're doing like a ceremony for Fedor before he fights again. I agreed with Helwani's take that so they're doing a ceremony for Fedor after his fight, and actually agreed with Helwani's take that they should have done it. They should have did it before the fight so that a potentially concussed Fedor is not sitting there like with the dodo birds around him while he's being, celebrated. But I digress. So yeah, they're doing a little celebration for Fedor after the fight. With now one fight being canceled on the UFC fight card as well, we won't stream through the entire celebration. We'll have the dual screen up so we can comment on it. I will be watching it, but we are going to jump right to UFC after the Fedor fight. As soon as we hear the winner, or if it, ends quickly, and we'll comment on the ceremony on the UFC stream. It's a flip. I'm going Eblen by decision. I mean, we're the human cheat code. You can't lose, right? All right, Andrew, have a great night, sir. Have a great night. Don't forget to get a snack before bed. Jose Aldo is fighting Alberto Emmanuel Zambrano, a guy who has lost all 12 of his fights, 9 amateur and 3 professional. Yeah, sounds like Brazil feeding him an easy one. In terms of being paid by the company, Bellator does pay better than the UFC. I disagree. Bellator pays some of their high-end talent as much or more as the UFC. UFC's base pay for their fighters coming in is more than Bellator. 1,000%. You can fact check me. Mike, I will give you my picks. Shoot, where are they? Mike, I have them somewhere around here. Shoot, where did I put them? I don't think I got rid of them. What the hell did I do with them? Shoot! What the hell did I do with my picks? Okay, give me 1 second. I'll type them. That's not the only way to win, or he wins, but it's not his night, Benjamin. Or that's the only way he wins, but it's not his night, Benjamin. Credence Clearwater Revival. 1 in PFL pay the best per person average, and they're not as top heavy of the cash flow. I love one championship. Yes, Frank Trigg is reffing. Finally, a decent ref. CCR makes me want to root for this guy. All right. Co-main event is about to begin, ladies and gentlemen. But before this fight starts, I'm going to quickly give my predictions to Gravedigger Jones. Or sorry, not to Gravedigger Jones. But I mean, Gravedigger Jones, you can hear my predictions too. I have so many tabs up right now. Okay, I'm going to try to speed type this for you, Mike Jones. I'm going to try to speed type this for you. All right. Get ready for it. Bum, 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 bum. And some of them you might be like, they're dumb, but hey, that's okay. That's okay. The fighters are being announced in the center of the ring. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Because I'm just giving my UFC predictions in the chat quick. And these aren't for betting purposes necessarily. These are just who I think are going to win as far as my predictions go. Are you still being announced in the ring? All right, there they are. There they are. Frank Trigg and his mustache. It's amazing, folks. Oh my God, I love Frank Trigg. What a beauty. What an absolute beauty. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Bellator Middleweight Championship. 5-minute rounds, and we are slated to start the first round now. Shout out to everyone joining us live here. Like and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload or a live stream. Chime in our poll question and our live chat, and let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
No problem, buddy. Anatomy has more fights than the champion. Let's get it on. Dude, he has a ton of fights. Tokov, or Anatomy. Sorry. My apologies. All right. 30 seconds into this first round. Oh, and both of them exchanged there in the pocket. Feeling each other out their timing right now. In the red corner is the champion, Eblen. Blue corner, the challenger, Tokov. Hey, good movement by both of these guys to start things off here. 1 minute into the first round. Oh, Jekka's a way better striker. Way more power. And Kinoshita's my dog, dude. Kinoshita's my dog, man. He won Dana White Contender Series with a broken foot. Let's go, baby. Oh, and there's a combination by Eblen. Oh, and the Canadian. I got the Canadian to win, too. I know Choi. He's the promised one. Blah, 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 blah. No, let's go fucking Canada. Kyle Masters. Let's go, baby. And yes, I was high when I made that decision. Because let's go Canada. I got the dog, Benjamin, but I didn't give it to the chat. Mike Jones, I don't like telling people to bet against the champ unless it's 90% or better. Tokov going for the takedown here. And a good stuff by Eblen. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in this first round. High kick attempt by Eblen. And now a high kick blocked by... Or sorry, Tokov threw a high kick there blocked by Eblen. I think I'm winning this round so far. Hope the gas tank holds up. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in this first round. Again, folks, like the video if you haven't already. Let's get those likes up. Vote in the poll question. I really appreciate it. And I'll see you on the UFC stream after the main event. That's right. We have this fight. One more fight to go here. Bellator 290, CBS. Both these guys are exchanging in the pockets, but Eblen, hey, he's looking damn good thus far. He's looking damn good thus far. Tokov, you can tell he's got some power in those punches and he wants to take this to the ground. Knees to the body by Tokov. Clinched. Tokov not allowing Eblen to push him up against the cage. Solid grappling from the grappler. No surprise, no surprise. Let's be clear. One thing, the biggest winner tonight is Frank Trigg's mustache. Yes, 100% yes.
Exactly that.
Exactly that. Benjamin, I also bet $1 on a draw. You did say that in the chat. That's hilarious. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for Bellator 290. Appreciate you all. Hit me up in the live chat. Let's interact. 1 minute and 24 seconds left. We do fight companions every single weekend, folks. So join us. Join us. We have the middleweight title on the line here, folks. The middleweight title is on the line. 1 minute and 13 seconds left. Going for an overhand was Tokov, and Eblen goes for the clinch. Grappling now. 1 minute left in this first round. Man, Tokov is strong here as Eblen's just trying to push him up against the cage, and he finally gets it done. He's not doing much here, though, with it. Just kind of hanging on him right now. Eblen has the body lock, but I don't even think Eblen wants to necessarily take this to the ground. I'm going to smash my phone, folks. This hockey group chat, they don't know that Bellator on CBS, Bellator 290 is going on right now. I took over that round, but not much in it. Eblen is clearly banking on those elbows, exiting in the clinch. Great observation, Benjamin. But not much by either of these guys at all. And again, on my stream, I'm a little behind you guys. My apologies. I have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it for the first round. And I mean, hey, championship fight. They're not going to go full Homasi in a championship fight, right? They're not going to drain the gas tank in the first fight or in the first round. It's just the way it is. All right, I'm literally muting everybody here. I am muting you all. There you go. I mean, I don't know if there's much more to say. Benjamin kind of summed it up perfectly. Same with Mike Jones. Not super exciting. Not super exciting. Bear with me as I take a bite out of my dinner.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Oh my God!
It's so good. Hey, Bellator 291 back in Dublin. Amasov and Storley. Peter Queally. Didn't Queally fight Romero and just get absolutely destroyed last time they were in Ireland? I think we streamed that one as well. As long as my guy wins, I don't care if it's 5-round snooze fest. Cha-ching. Round 2, folks.
Let's get it all!
In situations like this, I think it favors the champ when it's close. And Mike Jones referring to Benjamin's comment here. All right, second round here, folks. Eblen now taunting Tokov a little bit as Tokov went in for the double jab, but Eblen's really going to try to pick apart that leg, try to neutralize some of the wrestling that Tokov has. Adebayo, what's going on, Adebayo? 3:59 a.m. watching Bellator. It's not easy living in Africa. Well, Adebayo, thank you so much for jumping on the stream, brother. It's been a while. I hope all is well with you. Hey, take a quick nap after the Fedor fight and then join us for the main event or the main card of UFC when it's late morning. He's got that right eye, Shinny. As long as it's not as exciting as Rose versus Carlo 2, it's already more exciting than Rose versus Carlo 2. I lost all respect for both of those fighters in that one. I have no desire to see Rose ever fight again. And if she does, I hope Whaley knocks her the fuck out. Yeah, we did, buddy. We did on stream. Well, I did anyways. Everybody else sent you a message. Happy birthday. 3:59. That is dedication. 3 minutes and 29 seconds left. Right above the right eye of Eblen, like Mike Jones said, starting to swell. Maybe it's even a little cut there. Double jab again by Tokov. King Leon, I'm trying to see a KO. What are the odds that Tokov hits Eblen with a knee on one of those takedowns? I wouldn't say that there are... I said the odds are slim for that. Eblen getting pieced up. He respected Carla. As a fighter, yes. Honestly, I like her more than Rose. Now I do anyways. I lost all, like... I'm the best. Like, shut up. And go kick ass. I'm the best. I stand for 25 minutes in front of my opponent, but I'm the best. Shut the fuck up. Eblen is catching Tokov now. Again, slow pace of this fight. You can see a little bit of swelling. And it kind of looks like a cut too above the right eye. Oh, and a nice right hand by Eblen on Tokov. Yeah, Eblen's starting to land in the pocket now. I'm the only one who liked the third-ranked guy against the champ, and I'm feeling good about it. Don't start on Rose. Sorry, Mike. Sorry, Mike. I know that's a touchy subject between us. We agree on most things, but not that one. The fights are starting. Kyle, the fights are on, buddy. This is Bellator. Hello? Tokov has patience. Eblen got rocked a little bit. Yeah, Eblen's been taking a beating here. How many rounds do you think it would take Izzy to get this belt? Oh, there we go. Tokov just rocked Eblen again. 1 round for Adesanya. Again, I'm a few seconds behind you, Benjamin, so I'm waiting for it now. For me, I got 1 minute left in the second round. And Tokov rocked Eblen a little bit there, but Eblen's still moving forward. Yeah, well, Kyle, clearly we're doing Bellator right now, buddy. Oh, and there we go. There it is. Man, I am behind you guys. My apologies. I'm on the CBS app right now, so I don't know why that's the case, but a solid knockdown by Eblen, and then Eblen gets the takedown to the end of the round, and the back take with some shots too. Great end of the round for Eblen. I got 20 seconds left on my clock here, folks. Sorry I'm behind you guys. Can't really do anything about it. I'm on the CBS app. Tokov grabbing the cage here. Nice knee by Eblen. Good end of the round there by Eblen. No, Benjamin, all good, buddy. No worries. You guys keep doing your thing. And Kyle, like I said, when this fight card is over, then we will jump all over to UFC. I will grab my other computer here after this round and fire it up. 19-19. I think he still wins that round. No, you can't win a round after getting dropped. But I mean, Eblen didn't get dropped, but he did get rocked. So does it even it out? I don't know. It's hard. I'm used to one championship. Where in one championship, if you get dropped, you win. Like the person who dropped you wins the round. Oh, he didn't know, Mike Jones. He didn't know. Shit, he might have stolen that round. Again, it's tough because Tokov did more damage. Oh, yeah, because he didn't quite drop Eblen there. Is it a cop-out to say a draw? Because this might be the closest thing to that. If not, if you guys are saying, Ish, you can't pick a draw, pick one, I'm going to go with Eblen just because rule of thumb, I guess. Rule of thumb, if you drop a fighter, then you usually are going to win that round, and he ended that round pretty strong as well. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Round 3. Close round, though. Fun round, though. UC just going to be talking for another 20 minutes anyways. Oh, okay, right, because one of the fights is canceled. Hey, that's actually a good thing, because I want to catch that first fight. Tara. Oh, some nice strikes by Eblen. No cage grabbing. It's not boxing. The knockdown alone can't win there. No, that's what I said. Knockdown plus how he ended that round strong. If he didn't do anything after that one knockdown, then fine, but he ended that round pretty strong there. He did damage upon getting the takedown, so again. Oh, and a nice takedown with the level change by Eblen. Eblen on the back of Tokov right now. Again, Mike Jones, it's a draw then, buddy. Big John seriously gave Eblen the first round. Big John is so biased, it's insane. I'm not saying I know Tokov is on the juice. I'm just saying probably the reason he insisted on the fight being in California. So he insisted the fight being California. Interesting. Knockdown plus takedown plus some ground and pound punches in the second round. And yeah, but he did get pieced up 2.5 minutes before then. But oh my goodness, Eblen now with a takedown again. Another cage grab by Tokov though. Tokov trying to get back up. Eblen now with some knees to the body. Almost a knee to the head there, but Tokov was on his feet. Eblen with a really strong third round coming out here. And Eblen has the back of Tokov right now. Standing up, but he has his body wrapped around him. And a great takedown by Eblen. Tokov right back up to his feet. Ooh, that's a good question. Cali is one of 4 states that Bellator doesn't do the on-the-night drug testing. Ah. Yeah, this is definitely Johnny's round. He's just manhandling Tokov right now. So far. Yeah, so far. 2 minutes and, on my stream anyways, 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in the third round. My apologies if I'm behind any of you guys. Again, I'm watching the CBS app. Nothing really I can do to speed it up here, but I appreciate your patience. Eblen, after getting rocked himself in that second round again, beautiful third round, he tried to dish out a spinning elbow as he exited the clinch. Tokov's cardio. Can it go into 2 championship rounds? That is the question. Eblen, despite getting rocked also in the second round, just seems a little bit quicker right now. But this fight has really sped up after the second round. Kind of a snoozer of first round. Tokov going in with the right hand. Tokov lands again with the right hand. Eblen trying with the overhand left, doesn't land. And Eblen just missed with the count. Now Eblen's being cheeky, faking the level change, and he goes for it there. Good stuff by Tokov. Tokov with a knee to the body on the way up. And there we go. Just like our boy Benjamin said, Eblen trying to land an elbow on the exits. Hopefully he gassed himself with the big takedowns. I don't think anybody wants to watch that because it'd just be really shitty fights. Like, and we're here to watch good fights, right? So I wouldn't watch celebrity MMA matches, which is why I'm not into like this YouTube boxing stuff. It's just not good sport, right? Left hand by Eblen. I'll watch Max Talbot do jiu-jitsu though, because apparently he's winning. And Eblen tried to set up a takedown again. Tokov, great stuff. And Eblen just swinging for the fences, hoping he catches Eblen after the stuff there. Eblen taunting Tokov as well, going, oh, your shots are going right over my head. But Tokov landed one. Eblen landed another one too. Dude, they're just swinging in the pocket. Body kick by Eblen. That was kind of a soft push kick there. 20 seconds left in the third round. Tokov landed a right hand there. That was nice. Heard that through my little speaker. All right, 10 seconds left in the third. Eblen's round. Yeah, I would say it's Eblen's round for sure. YouTube boxing, YouTube is gross bastardization of the most beautiful of the physical arts. 2-1 Eblen. Sammy Silver says, Benjamin saying 29-28 Eblen for him as well. So it's tough because I don't want to piss you off, Mike Jones, but like Eblen was my pick as well. Good fight thus far. Good fight thus far. My apologies, taking a bite out of my dinner here, folks. The UFC card has just begun, folks. I'm actually just going to grab my laptop 1 sec. So we can get the double screen going here. The double screen going as the UFC Fight Night is about to start. And here we go. The legends are in the audience here to pay tribute to Fedor. We got Chuck Liddell's in the audience. Frank Shamrock. Royce Gracie. I think Rampage Jackson. Chael P. Sonnen. Undefeated king of MMA. Chael P. Sonnen. All right. Well, I got to update the ticker here because we are in championship rounds, folks. Round 4.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Let's get it on. I gotta get the Barry White. Let's get it on, eh? Oh, and Eblen takedown stuff and fell to the ground here. Now going for a guillotine. Is Tokov back up to his feet, and Eblen lands a uppercut. I see the chat. YouTube doesn't like when I talk about that stuff, so I'm smiling. I'm smiling. Fucking hug machine, what a bitch. Hey, if Tokov was hugging him, you'd be singing his praise. Eblen on the back of Tokov right now. All right. I thought I muted these people. I mean, there's MMA on right now. Why are people texting me? Why are people texting me? Stop. Oh my God. I know you guys probably can't hear that, but like my phone's just going crazy right now. There's no hockey this weekend and my hockey chat's going crazy. I don't know. I should just tell them to shut the fuck up and watch Bellator. 3 minutes and 35 seconds left in this 4th round. Eblen has the quote-unquote back of Tokov right now. However, Tokov, right knee's on the ground. The left foot was planted on the ground as well. His side was up against the cage, so Eblen wasn't able to get the hooks in to get the full back take here, but Eblen does have the hooks around him, around his torso, and Tokov is back up to his feet. Yes, I would. Let's go. Tatsuro Taira is fighting. I got to get that up. And Tokov now is turning into Eblen. Eblen's still grabbing his back. We got 2. We just need the 5th. Tokov looks like he's giving up. What's up, Hockey from home? Eblen now gets the takedown again by grabbing the foot of Tokov. I think just Tokov's gassed, man. I think Tokov's probably just not used to... Maybe just not used to these 5 rounds? I don't know. Oh, a nice... Oh, some nice strikes there by Eblen, and now Eblen still top position right here, but Tokov's kind of holding onto the neck of Eblen. I mean, I don't think he's going to get this guillotine. They're way too sweaty. He doesn't have his right arm under. Yeah, there's no, like, his knees are pressed up against Eblen. This isn't a guillotine. He's just kind of holding his neck right now, trying to neutralize him. Hey, glad you had some delicious food. Tokov may need a finish to pull this off. Eblen threatening the neck here, but it's just to keep Tokov busy. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing for a guillotine here. And Eblen now in the full guard of Tokov. 1 minute and 10 seconds left in this 4th round. No, I thought this was 50-51 unit. I got 1 more new sub now, 16. Hell yeah, Hockey from home. Never bet more than you can lose without getting pissed off, Benjamin. Mike Jones, you're a pro. Oh, some nice elbows from the top position. Good ground and pound by Eblen. Tokov trying to kick him off of him, but unsuccessful there. Tokov giving up his back. Every time Big John is on the panel, he makes the whole commentary team look amateurish. He's so one-sided and no one checks in on him. I know. Or no one checks him on it. This is not what I was expecting. I thought they would bang it out. Tokov, cage grab. Sounds good. Hi all, 4 a.m. here. Let's go. What's up, Peak Master? Waking up early for the end of Bellator and the start of UFC. Big John still lives in the 90s MMA era, and he's just so salty about the UFC. Like, he will not ever say that the UFC is better than Bellator. Eblen exploding again, trying to get that single leg. Doesn't get it, and that is the end of the 4th round. I started yelling knee to the head, but then I forgot I was watching One Championship. Oh, yeah, on Friday. All right, round 5 is next, ladies and gentlemen. You didn't ask for food recommendations. 3-1, Eblen, maybe a 10-8 round. What do you guys think that was enough to do it for a 10-8 round? I mean, he got manhandled that entire round. Can't wait to see. We have a whole other stream after this, Hockey from Home. We're just getting started. Yeah, dang, Peak. All right, one more round, ladies and gentlemen. Tokov breathing heavily in his corner right now. Not a 10-8. Chocolate milk, chocolate milk, chocolate milk. Do it. I wish I had some chocolate milk. UFC's better than Bellator, even though Bellator is kind of good these days. UFC's 1,000 times better than Bellator, dude. PFL's better than Bellator. One Championship's better than Bellator. Even Friday fights in your favorite ring is better than Bellator. Tokov needs that Pereira/Edwards moment, baby. Round 5.
Let's get it all.
And we're about 35 seconds into round 5. Oh, and a nice left and right by Eblen that lands on Tokov. Tori gets the submission in UFC. Let's go, baby. I am officially 1-0 in my UFC predictions. Let's go. Guys, keep me posted, as I'm just too distracted right now to have the double screens going mid-fight. I'll get it going right after this one. Four minutes left in this 5th round. Yes, let's go, Tyra. Let's go, baby. I love that kid. UFC is the best MMA promotion. One is the best fighting organization, period.
Exactly that.
Chocolate milk. That should be your midnight snack recommendation. Just chocolate milk. That would be my midnight snack. Hockey from Home, you got to give me some options. Like, I don't know what you have in your house. That's the thing. Don't get too excited. Your pick was minus 1,400. I mean, I knew he was going to win. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left in the 5th round. I'm just happy because I'm rooting for that kid, Mike Jones. I like him. From a fan perspective, I want to see him fight more. Outside low kick on Eblen. Final 3 minutes of this fight, and Eblen's going for a takedown again. Then Eblen, I have to say, Eblen's gas tank is awesome. And Eblen slam takedown against the back of Tokov. Cheese is a good snack. Cheese and crackers. I am very happy. That armbar was sick. He scarped the guy's face along the cage while doing it, or scraped the guy's cage. He scraped the guy's face along the cage doing it. Damn. Hockey from Home. I don't want to do that just because like I'm streaming, I'm calling the fight, I'm reading comments. I can't think of like what's in your pantry at the same time. So you give me some suggestions and I'll make the pick. Eblen would beat Alex Pereira. There, I said it. Until Alex lands a knee on his entry. Like I'm just excited to see Pereira against a wrestler if he beats Izzy again and see how he does. And Eblen slams Tokov. Tokov just doesn't have the gas tank, Sammy Silver. Hell yeah, Hockey from Home. That sounds awesome. Mike Jones, I got 20 units on Ryan Benjamin. Crazy armbar in the UFC right now. Yeah, that's what we heard. Tyru. Or Tyru. How do you pronounce his name again? But anyways, yes, the young kid. Was he 23 years old? 1 minute and 31 seconds left here, and another total domination round by Eblen. Eblen doesn't touch Pereira's legs without catching a left hook and taking a nap, or just a switch knee. Hey, Tokov's grabbing the cage again and getting slammed. Dude, Tokov looks just defeated right now. He looks defeated. He looks gassed. His nose is bleeding. And Eblen is just ragdolling him. Hell yeah, I will. Hell yeah, I will. Thank you so much for all the updates, as always. I know it's All-Star Weekend, so there weren't any this weekend, but I will 100% read your messages after this. Probably Pereira. He just hits harder. He'll hit hard, but I think Pereira hits harder. I don't get why they're still doing Apex fights. There's 7 people in the crowd. 30 seconds left here, and again, Eblen, he's going to win this fight. He's going to... Oh, boom! Belly to back suplex. Eblen is just playing with his food right now, folks. Eblen looks like the real champion tonight. Sounds good. Can't wait to watch it. I knew it would be determined by the gas tank. Bruno Silva got finished by Mershart. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen.
How can it finish it? And it's all over!
Johnny Eblen. His right eye may be swollen. This is going to the scorecards, but we all know who won this one. There is no way that Tokov is going to be the new champion. Great display of respect here. They're sitting next to each other. They give a high five. They give a hug. They know it was a fun fight. What a suplex by Eblen. And then he gets up and actually lands a left. Belly to back. 4-1 Eblen. Easy win. Jay, did you watch the whole fight? Did you watch the whole fight? Or did you just watch the 5th round when they're tired as hell, ragged on? But of course, JL had to come in with something like that. I appreciate it. What's up, JL? So you think you can be a champ? I think not. He's the gatekeeper. Only loses to top guys. Joe Mershart? Just Sunday to Wednesday for some of my favorite teams, such as Wild, Vegas, Caps, and Toronto. I want to see it 3-2 or 4-1 like the chat said. Losing to a gatekeeper means you're average. Agree to disagree. So Mershart's mostly a jiu-jitsu guy, isn't he? Mostly a grappler, unless he fights Hamzat Chimaev. Then it doesn't matter if you're a grappler or a jiu-jitsu guy. You get smashed. Oh, I don't think it's 5-0. I don't think it's 5-0. 4-1. I definitely Tokov. What? First round or clean sweep? I mean, it's Bellator judging, so maybe. Gregory Grant, you able to get the scorecard for this one, buddy? Gregory Grant's had the scoop, folks. He's been hooking me up with the scorecards throughout this fight. Sounds good, hockey from home. Great co-main, true warriors, absolutely, Diego. Here we go. 50-45, 49-46, 49-46 to retain the Bellator middleweight title. Wow. Damn. Well, look at that. Oh, sorry. Yeah. More chance. You're right. And still, baby. Maybe I'll even do a 12-hour stream in the future. I can't sit for 24 hours. Johnny Eblen. And still, baby. And still, let's freaking go. Wow. First middleweight title defense upon winning it against Gegard Mousasi. Johnny Eblen. Hey, the guy's got a sick gas tank, man. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this. After the main event, then we have postlims. Good job, Bellator. Good job, Bellator. CBS just beeped out everything there. That's hilarious. All right, main event of the evening is next, ladies and gentlemen. And oh my goodness, it's going to be a fun one. Oh, I can't even butter up that much. I got to be honest, folks. I just really hope Fedor doesn't get knocked out in 30 seconds. That's all I'm looking for. That's all I'm looking for. So we just need to gas in the 5th for a split decision. I've also never pulled on none though. I make up my own rules for it. Let's go, bro. Okay. I mean, I'll jump on for a little bit. I ain't gonna stay on for 12 hours. I'll tell you that much. But I will support it as I do support your work because you support my work. Mike Jones, you're at a whooping 2-hole losses in all of your betting history here. I am more excited with the prelims than both main events. Fuck the postlims. I'm watching UFC, and so is the rest of their audience, right? Right? And it sucks for those fighters in the postlims as shoot, man. Those fighters in the postlims thought that they were, some of them are new to the promotion. It just sucks that like no one's gonna watch them now. Or very little are gonna watch them. I mean, I'll rewatch it on YouTube later because I'm a degenerate, but man. Fedor by comeback submission. Wow, locking it in. Benjamin, that shit's crazy. What are the odds for that? Shane's picking Fedor. Fedor will win by gun. I hope Fedor is not brutally knocked out, and I'm with you there, brother. I'm with you there. Yeah, you can come on for a bit when I have that planned, and probably my other subs can come on too. Absolutely. It'll be a chill stream. I mean, if it's 12 hours long, I imagine there'll be a little bit of hockey talk. Co-main champion 1. I'm not surprised, motherfuckers. Oh, Diego. Here, I got you, bud. I got you.
I'm not surprised, motherfuckers.
I got you, bro. Look at that. Look at that. That wasn't an official pick. I didn't tell anyone to bet against the champ. I just said I sprinkled, so that doesn't count. Hockey from Home's going Fedor as well. Locking it in. Sammy Silver. I'm shaking my head at you, bro. I'm shaking my head at you, bro. I hope it's more than 30 seconds. I hope it's more than 30 seconds. Just got some more information. I officially changed my bet to Fedor. Watch Bader's left leg. Mr. Grant Gregory. Where are you getting this? I guess you can't reveal your sources, but still. Wow. Wow. Locking it in. Mike Jones. Oh, correction. I love that, Benjamin, because I very much use the stars too for correction. Mike Jones at a whopping 1 whole loss. Bro, is this the James Krause of Bellator? Dude, he is 100%. No. I said with all due respect, Mr. Grant Gregory. If Fedor wins, I will have 2 losses, Benjamin. There we go. There we go. Excited for this next one. I said I was going to have the double screen going, and usually I do when there's 2 fights. But folks, I'm just too jacked on Bellator right now, and I didn't even think that was a possibility. How is Jun Young Park doing, or has he fought yet? I'm definitely going to rewatch that one later, because that's the thing. If I had the UFC fights going right now as well, I just wouldn't be paying attention too much. You guys are giving me updates in the chat, so that will do. Bum, 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 bum. I got to plug in my tablet soon. We're at 30%. We're at 30%. I'm actually going to move this right now. All right. But yeah, let me know how Jun Young Park does. He is low-key a fighter that I keep a lot of tabs on in the UFC. I just love watching his fights. The Iron Turtle. He just reminds me of Master Roshi, baby. The guy, such good jiu-jitsu, beautiful back takes. When he's on your back, you're getting Aljamain Sterling. It's over. And he can scrap too, and he can take a punch. He's only, 31 years old? I love Jun Young Park. It's official. Locking it in. I'm not Kraus. I don't have a Discord. Oh, man. As I'm a fan from Europe, I don't understand why you guys don't respect Rose Namajunas anymore. What happened? Oh, don't. My lips are sealed. Mike Jones said no more Rose talk, so I can't say anything. I'm nervous. I don't want anyone to lose money because of me, but this is a no-brainer. Peak Masters talking bad about Thug Rose isn't allowed in the chat. Yeah, I vented already. Mike Jones, he's like, why I oughta. I'm gonna be sad if Derek loses. Yes, I really hope Derek Lewis wins so freaking bad. I just don't think Spivak is that good. I don't think Spivak is that good, dude. Spivak is an okay grappler. He's an okay striker. He has little to no submissions. I mean, cardio. Better cardio than Derek. The only thing about Derek Lewis that concerns me right now is he had a very big battle with COVID. And that's actually the reason why he lost most of his weight. It wasn't because he just took up running. He said he was like throwing up for like a few weeks straight. So I hope that his lungs, his body, and everything is recovered enough. I mean, obviously you got to be cleared by doctors and stuff like that, but I want the Black Beast to win. If the Black Beast wins, I'm going to just do his celebration here on my desk, folks. Thug Rose trafficked like cars in Atlanta and groomed like a poodle. Oh my God. Let's go, Derek. Get the win. Okay, I probably missed something. I'm just not a fan anymore. The Carla Esparza fight soured it for a lot of us. Not everyone. Not everyone. Just go watch her fight Paige Van Zandt again or that KO on Whaley. I know. That's why I said soured. I used to love it. But after that, right after Tony gets knocked out too, like, come on, dude. It was like Tony goes down, and then we had to watch that. Stinker. Which fight is more boring, Derek Lewis versus Ngannou or Romero versus Adesanya? Ooh, that's a good question. That's a good poll question. I think the Lewis versus Ngannou fight was pretty bad. Romero Adesanya, at least there were some leg kicks. Patrick, what is up, Patrick? I see you wrote in French too. Je comprends tout, so merci. But I see you wrote in English as well. You said, as a Frenchman, we all love Fedor. Let's be realistic. He's 46 years old. Bader's 39. With age, you can't win against younger people. My martial arts master often told me that, sir. And thank you so much for joining, Patrick. I really appreciate it. That and the fact that Bader beat him last time in 30 freaking seconds with a brutal knockout. Fedor hasn't fought in a year and a half, and Fedor's last win was against a fat Rampage Jackson. And I'm not even trying to body shame here. Like, he'll even say it. Like, the guy was not in shape. Not that, like, Emelianenko looks like he's in fighting shape either, but some fighters just, like, they just got the dad bods, and they just roll with it. However, Derek Lewis is one of those as well. But, yeah. Rampage did not look good. So I just had to refresh my stream here. What is going on? There we go. Shout out to you, Patrick. Thank you so much for joining. Rose is the GOAT. That's funny. Okay. What do you think about Carla Esparza then? She's just as boring. I got Jingling Park. Dude, let's go Jingling Park. I freaking love Jingling Park. Let's go, baby. Fedor Emelianenko by submission. Ryan Bader versus Fedor Emelianenko. Method of victory. Round one, $1 pays 170. Total bet $50. Wow, Mr. Grant Gregory. Fedor KO'd his last opponent who was younger. Wasn't it Rampage Jackson? I just gave the explanation though, bro. Let me check. I have it up in front of me here. Let me check. Oh, sorry, Tim Johnson. My mistake. Tim Johnson. Tim Johnson, who is on a 3-fight losing streak, and he lost one before Fedor. He beat an old Czech Congo. He beat an old Matt Mitrione. I mean, you come off wins against the worst version of Quentin Rampage Jackson, and I don't even know who Tim Johnson is. 4-4-1. All right, look, because you gave me a donation and you're an absolute beauty, Thug Rose is the GOAT and an ATM. Thank you so much for the donation, Mike Jones. Look, you've changed my tune on Rose Namajunas. This whore can be bought. In all seriousness, man, thank you so much. I appreciate it. The only thing that Mike Jones and I go at each other for is the Rose Namajunas narrative, we'll say. Mike Jones, thank you so much for the $2 donation, buddy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. All jokes aside, you know how much I appreciate you supporting this channel by being a member and with sprinkling in these donations as well. I can't thank you enough, sir. Thank you so much. Ma toilette est casse et je veux une assiette de frites. Patrick, a good example is Tito versus Chuck 3. Ooh, what a sad fight that was. Look, Dan Henderson is also in the audience, folks. Rampage was on the McDonald's diet. The Monster Energy and McDonald's diet. We got a Rocky song playing in the Jin Young Park walkout. Let's go, baby. Oh, look at Fedor warming up in the back right now. Fedor doing a little jogging in the back right now. Getting ready, getting loose, getting warm for this one. His final fight, ladies and gentlemen. Mike Jones, bro, if you're giving $50 away, why not donate to the stream? Trust me, Mr. Grant Gregory's been very generous the last few days as well. Let's go. Yeah, there's actually a ton of MMA legends in the crowd watching this one, and they're going to do a ceremony after Fedor's fight. And again, we'll monitor it. We'll have it on the screen here, but we are going to switch to UFC right after the Bellator card. I've seen it. Dude, again, like I said, Mike Jones, it's a little bit tongue in cheek here. I got to play up the villain role sometimes, right? I was actually a big fan of her until that fight, and that's why I said, like, I lost all respect, and I wish I didn't, but I did. It's all gone. There is no more respect for Rose Namajunas, the fighter, left. It's just all gone. Maybe she can gain it back. But I hope Weili knocks her the fuck out. What a match! But yes, Andrew's back, ladies and gentlemen. Fedor for sure. Look at the confidence. Peak Master loves Rose Namajunas as well. Mike Jones, you know what? Before not the UFC stream, but before the next stream next week, I'll watch as many of her fights that are available live on YouTube. Actually, no, I have Fight Pass. I'll watch all her good fights, and I'll bring some positive notes. I will bring a whole little side page of positive notes for Rose Namajunas. I'd still rather watch Rose versus Carla than Mr. Van Zandt fight. Dude, our boy, Canadian mustache. Talk about a beautiful mustache like Frank Trigg. Aaron Jeffrey. He had 2 shots to get into the UFC via Contender Series. Wasn't given a contract on either of those shots. Bellator signed him. He took that fight on short notice against Paige Van Zandt's husband after he lost to Mousasi and knocked him out in like 30 seconds. It was awesome. Aaron Jeffrey, baby. Let's freaking go. Oh, Canada. She did what her corner told her. If you're going to hate on that fight, put the blame on her corner. You can't punish her for listening to her. Look, Mike Jones, I said, I wish there was respect. It's gone. I didn't physically take it and throw it away. It's not my fault it's gone, but it's gone, bro. It's gone. It's all gone. Same with Carla, too. I'm throwing her under the bus, too. But Rose was obviously the one expected to win. And after Tony getting knocked out, it just I felt bad, and then I felt worse. Who are you picking, Isha? I know you're rooting for Fedor. I'm rooting for Fedor, but I am picking Bader. And Mr. Grant Gregory, he's got the inside scoop. I'm very interested to see if his pick Fedor is actually going to win this one. But again, I want Fedor to win. I think Bader's going to win this one. Locking it in. No, and Mike Jones, all seriousness, you are right. Like, I don't know what the fuck her corner was telling her to do. That was some dumb shit. Like, Carla, I get it. Carla was going to go for the takedown and try to get to the ground and pound, and control time 100%. It just sucked. It just sucked. And I'm playing up the the villain for that one. I didn't flip a switch at all. Just a bit, then flipped back in here. What is up, Andrew? Shane picking Fedor. Oh my god, I just saw the trailer for True Lies TV series. Ew. Isha, as the strongest argument ever on fighters, mustache. Dig it. Dude, Aaron Jeffrey's sick, man. He's not going to be like a UFC star or an MMA star or anything like that, but hey, he might win the Bellator belt. Rooting for Fedor. Park has opened up opponent's head, blood lying. Oh my god, yes, I love Jung Young Park, dude. I love Jung Young Park. Guys, I told you my predictions video, and I told you on the stream, Jung Young Park, low-key, a really fun fighter to keep tabs on. Low-key, a really fun fighter to follow in the UFC. I think he's had like 5 or 6 fights in the promotion now. He's only lost 2 of them, I think. And he just puts on great performances. He's primarily like a grappler, and he's really, really good at jiu-jitsu. He's the Iron Turtle, baby. He's got a hell of a chin, and he loves to throw them down. I just hope that title fight doesn't fall out so I can win our bet. Watch UFC fight right now, man. It's honestly, I'm just going to rewatch it later, and I'm going to jump on it during the live stream. It's just I have to like switch over my devices. I forgot I wasn't signed into ESPN on my laptop. I'm only signed into it on my tablet. I don't have CBS on my computer. I only have the app, so it's just like, I can't do 1,000 things at once. I got the live chat, I got the stream, I got the fights. I just, it is what it is. I'll rewatch it later though, brother. I'll rewatch it later. Don't you worry. But I hear it's awesome. I don't have a TV in my room either. Quick. That's the thing. It can't be quick. It's not a quick process, or I would have done it, unfortunately. But that's okay. That's okay. This is the Bellator stream. We'll jump on UFC right after, and give me some updates in the live chat like you guys have been doing, if you do not mind. Oh no. And now my ABC app is freezing. Did I say ABC? CBS. All right, here we go. Girls fight you are talking about. I don't want to keep talking about the Carla though and Rose fight at all. I want to talk about that fight less than I want to talk about Jake Paul. Yeah, dude, all the legends are there. Dude, Park is the real deal. I told you guys. Was he the favorite going into that one? The bad guy. Hell yeah. Of course, he's going to beat up his opponent and get the submission. Let's go, Jung Young Park. All right, guys. Fedor Emelianenko, Ryan Bader. Fedor and Ryan's intro video is going on right now. Mr. Graham, we can't bail on Fedor for preliminary fights. No, I mean, he's got the double screen going, as I should have. I didn't plan it out properly. I'm sorry, folks. I should have had CBS on my laptop and then had the ESPN Plus ready to go on here. So that's my bad. That's my bad. But hey, we're almost done the Bellator stream. Then we'll jump over to the UFC. And I appreciate all your guys' comments, and I appreciate all your guys' updates. I'm so excited that Jung Young Park won. I absolutely love that fighter. Like I said, I always root for him. Okay, here it comes. Park was minus 200. He's looked like a minus 20,000 over. Let's go, Park. Cha-ching, baby. That was execution. Get one. We need money emojis in the super stickers. I'll add them. I'll add them for exclusive members. Actually, I can add emojis for exclusive members. I'm gonna. I'll write that down and make sure that that happens, buddy. Okay. Oh, they're showing the highlight of Ryan Bader, who knocked Fedor out and then landed another shot for good measure. King Leon, 2 for 2 thus far. There you go. 3 screens up, baby. Honestly, I should mount a TV here. No, and guys, this is on me. I'm just like, I'm saving up all those donations. I swear to God, Mike Jones, because I need a double monitor stand, and then I can have one monitor here for streaming, one here for fights, or like one over here for fights, and then like my laptop and or tablet if I need, you know, a third screen going. 2 and an iPad. Asia is already 5-0 tonight in the UFC. Great fights today. MMA is the real deal.
Emotional damage.
Mike Jones with another super sticker. Mike Jones. How are... Oh my goodness, you guys are too kind, bro. You guys are too kind. Mike Jones, thank you so much for the $1 or $2 super sticker. I'm going to jump on YouTube and check out what the super sticker is. And Mr. Grant Gregory, man, you're dishing out... You're buying people subscribers all weekend. You didn't have to do that, brother. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it so much. Oh, you guys are going to make me cry, bro. You guys are going to make me fucking cry. You guys are way too kind, man. You guys are way too kind. The thumbs up. Thank you so much, Mike Jones. Thank you so much for the thumbs up super sticker. I appreciate it. The Emperor has arrived. He's making his walkout right now. And Mr. Grant Gregory, thank you so much. $5. It's going towards the TV. It's going towards the monitor stand. It's going towards gear. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Again, you can, like, I'm an emotional guy. I have goosebumps right now, both because Fedor's walking out and because you guys are just so fucking kind. You guys support this channel more than you know. Like, more than you guys know. So thank you from the bottom of my heart. I know it's corny, and I know you guys are like, Isha, you thank us so much for every little donation. I don't care if it's fucking 50 cents or $100. I want to be just as thankful. I mean, I'll be a little bit more thankful with the $100, but you guys know what I mean. Every little bit counts. Thank you all so, so much. I'm hype, so hype. Let's go, Mr. Grant. You are the man. He is the man. Everyone just has silent respect for Fedor's greatness. Look at him walk out. Oh my God. I just like, should I remove my hat for this? Like, I feel like this is disrespectful just sitting here watching greatness making his calm, cool, collected walkout. Wow. With the signature dad bod. What an absolute beautiful human being. Get a TV made by kids and you'll save some money. You got speed dial for Indonesia or... I don't know what you're laughing at, Benjamin, if it was Mike Jones' comment or the dad bod comment, but I'm laughing with you, buddy. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Guys, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Man, you guys are fucking awesome. You guys are so fucking awesome. And you know what? Like I say to everybody here, I'm never going to ask for donations. All I ask from you guys is that you join me on these live streams, that you check out some of the vlogs on the channel, and that you like the videos and just interact. That's it. That's all I'm going to ask for you guys. If you want to support us extra, you can throw in some donations. If you want to support us extra and you want some perks while doing so, you can become a member. But at the end of the day, what I want most from you guys is just to interact and watch fights together, because that is the point of this stream. I've said this so many times. I watch all these fights alone anyways. I might as well stream a few. Thank you all so much. Do it Starsky and Hutch reference. That serious look. I haven't seen Starsky and Hutch for a while, man. The original. I watched the remake too, but the original is where it's at. Vader versus Palpatine. Dude. Darth Vader It's funny because Emelianenko's looked 40 since he was like 23. You know what I mean? Wow. Look, like the man could go down after one punch here. The man could go down after one punch here. But oh my goodness. Holy shit. Mr. Grant Gregory with the $15 super sticker. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Dude. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm checking out what the super sticker is right now. This is amazing. I appreciate you so. You guys are so fucking awesome. Seriously. I am not worthy. Darth Vader making his walkout right now. Wait. Holy shit. Mr. Grant Gregory. Holy fuck. Did you just throw a $50 donation? You did a $15 hot dog? And now you're dropping the mic. You're dropping the mic with the $50 donation. My stream is literally... It's tripping out right now because I'm tripping. You're going to give me a heart attack, sir. You're going to give me a freaking heart attack. Grant... Oh my goodness, dude.
Oh my God.
Thank you so much, buddy. Oh my goodness, the fight hasn't started yet. I hope he's on the juice for this one. Mr. Grant Gregory with the biggest single donation on one stream. I mean, Mike Jones has the record for the donations overall because the guy hits me up with the sprinkles every single stream. But holy fuck, dude. Mr. Grant Gregory. Like, I know I don't technically owe you anything. I said we were going to do a collaboration already, but you bet your ass we're going to do a collaboration, dude. I thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Like, again, you guys don't know how much this means to me. I'm going to fucking cry. I can't believe it. You guys are so kind. Oh my God. Oh man. I can't believe that. I truly can't believe that. I'm like fucking tearing up right now. Oh, thanks you. Thanks, man. I'm tearing up before a Fedor fight, and it's not because of Fedor. It's because Mike Jones and Grant Gregory are literally... Oh, man, thank you. I never thought I'd cry on stream. I mean, I cried once when Leon Edwards won, but for different reasons. Man, thank you, both of you. Mike Jones, Mr. Grant Gregory, thank you guys so much. I'm fucking speechless right now. And for a guy about to call a fight, I mean, I probably shouldn't be speechless, but wow. Wow. Thank you, both of you, everybody here, all of you. You guys are all amazing. I fucking cried, dude. You just made me cry, man. Oh, all right. Back into macho mode. Bader looks incredible for his age. Shame it won't protect him from the Emperor's last hook. And again, I'm going to continue to say thank you to those donations. I just know the fight's about to start and I want to get into it, but I hope you guys know how much I appreciate you. Seriously. Locking in Bader. The man for sure. Ryan Bader with Star Wars walkout. It's not USD. It ain't that much, dude. It's still a lot, brother. It's still a lot. I'll probably have my cheese and crackers tomorrow. I already had dessert and dinner, Isha. Too full. Hey, fair enough. Fair enough. Main event, let's go. He just cares about the big number, not the currency. When I get monetized, Isha, you'll give me that much. If I can afford it. I'll give you $2 to start. Hey Grant, why don't you buy us all tickets for Bangkok? By the way, I bought my ticket to go to One Championship in Colorado. If anyone's going to that USA One Championship event, beer's on me. When I donate, I'm throwing in 100. That would be amazing. How's the pizza? It's amazing, brother. It's amazing. Yeah, it looked like USD to me. And again, I don't care at this point. I'm just so happy that you all are just showing me so much kindness. Don't be horrible. My brother from another mother, what is going on? Were you able to watch the All-Star game today? I was able, but I chose not to because fuck the All-Star game, man. There was MMA on, baby. Don't be horrible. I've missed you, brother. So glad to see you here. Darth Vader versus Darth Vader. Let's go, Fedor. All my money on Fedor. Or on Bader. Yo, it's starting. Let's go, Bader. Herb Dean, if he dies, he dies. Oh no, it's Herb Dean. All right, guys. Final fight on this main card. Fedor Emelianenko. Ryan Bader 2. Last fight of Emelianenko's career. And here we go, round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen in a sec here, but here we go. And Emelianenko puts his head out a little bit too much for that overhand. Oh, and a jab. I don't know if it got caught. I don't know if Bader caught Emelianenko with that jab, but Bader using his jabs here. Right hand by Bader. And guys, I'm like 30 seconds behind your TV broadcast, so bear with me. Still the GOAT, Mr. Grant. Let's get it on. Each of that moment, why do you sound like Eminem? I don't know. Fedor with the strong jab. Oh, Fedor's nose already a little pieced up here. Oh, man, and Ryan Bader swinging with some uppercuts here. Fedor just trying to swing with the fences. Bader knocks down Fedor. Bader knocks down Fedor. Now in the full guard of Fedor Emelianenko is Ryan Bader. Elbow by Ryan Bader. He's in the full guard of Emelianenko. Hard shots by Ryan Bader coming down. Emelianenko on his back. Bader back in the full guard. Screw Herb Dean. I'm not going to lie, though. Fedor can still win against anyone. I don't know about that, but Bader cuts Fedor. Hey, back in the day, Hernan, Fedor beats everybody. Bader cuts Fedor. Right on the right eye here. Fedor is leaking. And Bader now in modified half guard side control, laying down some elbows. 3 minutes and 17 seconds left in this first round. And Bader on top with the ground and pound. Damn. Jay, I'm sorry, you're not getting credit for this one because everybody knew Ryan Bader was going to win this one. Oh, he's retiring. He already said this is his last fight. The champion defended his title. And this is going to be it. This is going to be it. Again, I'm like 30 seconds, maybe even a minute behind you guys. Herb Dean, end this fight. Come on, Herb Dean, end this fight. I don't want to see it anymore. And that is it. The last emperor with his last dance. Ryan Bader, 2-0, and Bader goes right over to Emelianenko, showing him respect, giving him a hug here. Hey, at least Fedor wasn't knocked out. At least he will be conscious for his ceremony after this. Truth doesn't hurt at all. Everybody knew, brother. Everybody knew. JL, you can't get a win on this one. JL, usually you can get the W. Dunks on me, sir. And I give you full credit. You dunk on me every single day. JL, you're basically my dad, the way you dunk on me. But you ain't dunking on me this one, bro, because everybody, except for one person in the chat, this is realistically, knew that Bader was going to win this one. And yeah, he's going to retire 100%. I just had to say, I hope he doesn't get brutally KO'd. I thought Fedor had a chance. I ruined it. You all doubted me. They said I couldn't do it. Look at me now. I think I have that.
I'm not surprised, motherfuckers. Look at me now.
There we go. Look at me now. And that is it for The Last Emperor, folks. That is it for The Last Emperor. We just saw Fedor lose his streak. That's 4-5-1 on the night in Bellator for Gravedigger Jones. It's over. Nonsense. I didn't get the prediction, but that's fine. Perfect prediction for me again. Then again, it was a very easy one. I had 20 units on the KO. I never bet more than 3 units on a prop, but that was money in the bank due to his age. I saw it standing up. UFC time. Dunkin' Donuts. Boop. You all know, but we're still going to miss him. You're being passive-aggressive. I predict things correctly. No credit. Jealousy I smell. My nose isn't as big as Ariel's. Come on now. I'm being passive-aggressive a little bit. Actually, I'm just being aggressive because it's true. JL, you are my dad. And JL is always right. But for this one, it's just funny how you're trying to dunk on us even though everyone agreed with you. Like, that's what I'm confused, JL. We were on the same page and you're trying to dunk on me. That's why I'm confused, brother. Fedor will be missed. True legend. Fedor should have never took his fight. Well, Fedor wanted one more fight. That's y'all heavyweight GOAT. Yeah, Stipe clears. That is the heavyweight GOAT. He's 46, bro. Fedor is the GOAT. Fedor is not the GOAT. Far from the GOAT. Gotta love him having a dream run in Bellator after his UFC stint. It's all good. I hedged my bets, so I didn't lose any money. He had to fight to complete his contract. Still never won a belt in the US. I mean, okay, but now you're changing the narrative. Now you're changing the narrative. And I mean, didn't people laugh at you saying Hill would win? Yes, people did. Did I laugh at you? No. Did I predict that Hill was going to win? No, I was wrong. I let you give it to me on one of the streams, did I not? I literally was like, I tied my hands to the side. And I went, JL, fucking start hitting me with all the jabs, all everything. And you did, bro. And you did. And we took it and it was over. Still never won a belt in US. Man, I'm pretty sure the top 10 UFC could be champ here. I think so as well. I agree with you there, buddy. Road to the UFC fighters are coming in the octagon. Choi versus Park. I know, not the GOAT, but he's so good. Still undefeated. Let's go, JL. Let's go. All right, folks. That is it for this stream. But jump over on the other side. We're jumping over to UFC now, baby. We're jumping over to UFC. Literally going to be like 2 minutes of me just plugging in the charger to my iPad here, and then we'll get UFC stream up and running. I want to say thank you to everybody who joined us for Bellator. Thank you to everybody. You should just let you know my next live stream will only hear. You won't see my stream. Okay. Arthur Pontus. Thank you, Arthur, for joining. I got an hour before I go to work, so let's go. All right, I'm going to give everyone a shout out in the live chat, then we'll go over to UFC. Fedor Emelianenko is being interviewed by John McCarthy in the middle of the ring here, but we are going to jump over to UFC right now. And then I'm going to give some quick shout outs. All right, shout out to you, Hernan. I'll see you on the other side. Shout out to you, Arthur. Hockey from home. JL. I know JL and I go back and forth, but I do fucking love you, dude. And there's no passive aggression in that at all. I do fucking love you, my fellow Canadian brother. Shout out to you, Andrew B, Peak Master, Diego, Mr. Grant Gregory. Thank you for everything, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I know those are from Mike Jones as well, but thank you all. Oh my goodness, you guys are amazing. Mr. Grant Gregory, thank you for everything. I will see you literally in a few minutes, I know, but this is part of the shtick. This is part of what I do. I shouldn't even call it a shtick. This is what I do. I thank everyone who comments in the live chat for giving me some of your time. Mike Jones, you're the man. Peak Master, you're the man. Andrew, you're the man. Sammy Slayer. He's still my GOAT. He's still my GOAT. Kyle, Dunkin' Donuts, baby. Thank you so much for joining. King Leon, thank you so much for joining. Gravedigger Jones, one of the exclusive members on the stream. Thank you for joining. Thank you for renewing your membership as well, buddy. I'm so pumped that Park won, by the way, folks, in the UFC. Theorin, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you. Look at me now. Sammy Silver, Benjamin, my man, thank you so much. Darren, thank you so much. I'm probably going to see a lot of you on the UFC stream, and I'll just go over there and wait in that one. If I give you your shout out already, don't be horrible. Thank you so much. Shane Van Nice, thank you so much for joining, man. Sanchez, thank you so much for joining. And again, all the donations, guys, thank you so much. You literally made me cry on stream. I'm just scrolling up to make sure that I didn't miss any commenter. Fucking love you guys. You guys are so awesome. Thanks for making these streams so much fun. Biplop, thanks so much for the donation as well. Biplop, you're an absolute beauty. Patrick, mon ami, merci beaucoup. Who else commented here? I know I'm missing. Oh, yeah, Brian and Brittany, of course. Thank you both so much for joining. Scrolling. You guys are like, just go to UFC already. I got to give everyone a shout out. And you guys stuck around throughout this like entire stream too. So again, thank you all so much. I said King Leon, right? Yeah, I did. Diego, Gravedigger Jones. And again, all the donations, buddy. Thank you. Words cannot describe. Dan T, thank you so much for joining. Dan T, Zoomer loyalist as well. Thank you so much for joining. Sauce, thank you so much for joining as well. I don't know why I pronounced it like that. Jelani, thank you so much. Jelani, Lord Trey, appreciate you, sir. And don't be horrible. I hope you're doing great. Matthew, thank you so much for joining. Matthew, and thank you for joining so much. MN Wild Talk, the other Matthew, thank you so much as well, buddy. I appreciate you. DM, thank you so much, DM, for joining. TRPZ, appreciate you, buddy. The legendary Polish Power. My boy, Hold the Mayo, thank you so much for joining. JJ Perez, thank you so much for joining. Guys, go check out Hold the Mayo on YouTube and Twitter. He does amazing work, honestly. We've worked together in the past. He's so awesome. And again, Biplop, thank you so much, brother, for the donation as well. James Goodrich, appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for joining. I'm getting to the UFC. Don't worry, folks. Don't worry. Man, we had a lot of comments in this stream. That's awesome. That's awesome. Leo the Dawn, thank you so much for joining, Leo the Dawn. I said Zoomer. I do not know your name, but thank you for joining. We're almost at the top, folks. We're almost at the top. Sasquatch NHL, thank you so much for joining, brother. Go check out Sasquatch French MMA. Thank you, buddy. Mon ami, merci beaucoup. Thank you as well. Jules, thank you so much, Jules. Theo Gate, thank you so much, Theo Gate. Adebayo, thank you so much for joining as well. Adebayo, BJJ for life. Shane Loveridge, thank you so much for joining, Shane. We had two Shanes in the chat today. And Eddie Rodriguez, thank you so much for joining as well. Eddie, I appreciate you, good sir. We're almost done. Ethan, my boy, thank you so much, Ethan. Randomer, thank you so much, Randomer. I appreciate you joining as well. Back to JL at the beginning. I'll give another shout out to JL. Levon, thank you so much, Levon, for joining. Like I said, Brian and Brittany, you guys are awesome. Special shout out to Joker Girl, who's been playing Minecraft as well. And Dave. That is it, folks. Those are everybody who commented in the live stream. I'm missing some comments here. Thanks, bro. Fedor's looking like Kane. Why did Lewis and Spivak go so damn late? Because it was supposed to be in Korea. Thank you. Korean zombie boys fighting now. Oh, well, mad respect for the legend. Don't tune out till you see that. Dang, Matt Hughes looks rough. Well, he's gone through a lot, man. He's physically, mentally. The Apex is so ugly, says Peakmaster. The zombies in the corner of the octagon, that's awesome. So we're going to see two big hitting bald heavyweights retire tonight. I hope Derek Lewis retires on a win, though. UFC time. I'm joining for UFC stream also. Okay, guys, go get your ass to that UFC stream, and I'll see you there in a sec. Damn it, I'm tearing up. Park vs. Choi has started. Me too. You missed it. Round 1 starting now. Park got dropped. Okay, folks, I'm jumping over to UFC. Thank you all so much for joining me here. See you on the UFC stream. I'll be there in literally 2 minutes. You all are amazing. Fedor Emelianenko, we bow to you, sir. The last emperor. The greatest heavyweight champion, or just the greatest heavyweight of all time. See you on the other stream for UFC, folks. Be back in literally 2 minutes. See you on the next stream. Peace.